welcome. I went on Itch.io. I am so sorry. I found this game called Interact With Me, so let's see what this is about. This one doesn't look bad. We've been seeing a lot of bad games lately tonight. Okay. Okay. I understand. Okay, it's a bit more clear. Hello? You're someone, aren't you? Okay, that one at least the sound's fine. I heard that. Hello! Who are you? How are you? And what are you? Can you see me? Can you hear me? What about... Oh! Is it reacting to my mic? No, I think it's just going off on its own. Where are my manners? Let me introduce myself properly. My name is... It's... Martin? You can just call me Martin? 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 I'm just gonna call him Martin. Simple, easy, elegant. Anyway, you showed up at the perfect time. I was being slowly, painfully, tragically eaten alive by boredom. But now you're here! And if you're keeping me company, the boredom doesn't really stand a chance, does it? This is a very quiet game. Let's see if I can do anything on the back end. No, it's just how loud it is. Maybe I have to put that all the way up. I guess maybe it's supposed to be quiet. That could be it. So, let's do something. Anything, as long as we're not sitting here in silence. Okay, let's ask. So, what should I do here? Well, you know, anything. Anything that isn't us sitting here in silence, staring like two confused statues. Let me show you something. I don't want to see your dick. Oh, okay. Can you see that? Hold on. I just need to fix something. I can see that. I don't think it's that type of game, chat. Wait, don't interrupt. Anyway, as I was saying, it wasn't there before, right? I just made a way for us to interact. Okay, this one seems interesting. This is Anon's cousin. Something as simple as talking. But it's better than nothing. So, whenever you feel like engaging, just tap that beautiful, fluffy cloud. No, no. No questions yet. Let's have a normal conversation first. You can't tell me what to do. If I keep doing it. Okay. You're not exactly quick on the uptake, are you? But that's fine. I can work with that. It makes our little interactions more lively. Unfortunate for you that I have more control here than you do. Oh, you dick. Clicking him does nothing. Oh! You want to talk? That is truly surprising and not forced in the slightest. And extremely welcome. Honestly, I never thought I'd get this far with... Well, with another being. So I never really prepared a proper topic. No, wait. That's not entirely true. I had this whole list of questions ready for the day I could finally ask them. It's just that it's been so long that the list turned into fog. Because there was nobody to ask. Not for a very long time. I don't hate this one so far. At least it actually worked. Yes. I am drifting again. Focus. Martin. I think I called him Martin. That's his name now. Alright. Let's talk. How was your day? Yes! How was your day? Really great that everything fell into place today. My view is kind of blocked. I can't really see properly right now. You fourth wall breaking motherfucker. Yeah, this placement isn't great. So let me relocate myself. Still not optimal. How about this instead? Why can't more games do that? Much better. I think. Anyway. What was I saying again? Ah, right. How was your day? Oh. One of those days. Then let me offer you something wonderfully simple. Tomorrow cannot be today. It is physically incapable of being today. Which means you get a fresh attempt. That went pretty well. Not your day. Your day sounds like it needs to be put in a box and gently stored on a high shelf. I mean this. Us. Our first little attempt at a conversation. When is it gonna try to kill me? So how's Marvin doing? It's Mitch, okay? Does Mike need a drink? Marty, got it. Everyone's just gonna give him different names now. It was short. Very short. But it was real. Yes. I'm actually kind of proud. I have not had a proper conversation in... I don't even know how long. So here is my completely reasonable promise. I will try to make the rest of your day lighter. Eventually. Probably. So, let us not stop here. Let's ask him a question. Oh, wait. If we're going to avoid sitting in complete silence, then we should probably do something about the silence itself, right? And I have a perfect solution. My personal collection of natural sounds. I've been collecting them for ages. Alright, let's see. I don't hate this so far. What about you guys? Hey, guys. Don't forget the... Oh, God, that's loud. Oh, God, no. You go down. Oh, God, you go down. There we go. There. Nope, you go down more. Perfect. Doesn't that instantly make everything feel warmer? More relaxed? More safe? Yeah, that's a weird one to say. And I have plenty more to offer, too. So if you want something else, just ask. I'm basically a walking, talking soundscape library. Sure! Okay, give me a second. Can you believe it's already summer? The fuck did he know? So... Do you like summer? Not really. Not very much. I'm going to treasure that answer if you don't mind. Because I agree. Summer isn't for me either. It's just too much. Too much sun, too much heat, too much summer. I prefer winter. So, is there another season you like more? Winter. Sounds like we're on the same wavelength. Not liking summer much and leaning towards the winter instead. I prefer cold vibes over sticky warmth too. So, what do you like about winter? The cold? That's a pretty reasonable reason to like winter. Even if the cold bothers me sometimes. I'm in Florida. I get like 2 days of cold. I guess I just have to... No, I'm not reading it. Anyway, I'm happy to learn more about you. I really am. I'm not hating this. I like the color, the way they did the color of the outfit and stuff. It blends into itself really nice. Oh, a question. Your very first question. How exciting. Well, technically it's not your first one. But anyway, let me provide the answers you seek. How long has it been since you last talked to anyone? I wonder if he says anything if you save. I guess not. Come you don't have a face? Now that is quite rude to ask. And don't you start complaining about why that option exists in the first place. Just because I gave you access to a knife doesn't mean you should stab anyone with it. You give me the knife and you can't hold me responsible for what happens. Metanormal seems bored. Stab Morton. I love the names the chat's giving him. But if you really need to know, I'm merely concealing my beauty as a form of protection. For your well-being, really. If I showed you my true face, you wouldn't be able to stay conscious. Yes. It's all for your own protection. You know, we do have a fan game for I Want to Hug That Gator and stuff, but we're going to look at it another day. What is this place? This place? I believe this is a demo. I don't think it's a completely finished game yet. But I do like this so far. It's a room. A safe place from whatever may be lurking outside. I think. Now we're making him question his own shit. Yeah, no, I think we're making him question things. Oh! Apologies. Sometimes I lose myself in my own thoughts. So, whenever that happens, feel free to wake me up. The reason I was so absent-minded this time is because, I can't hold it in anymore. I tried. I really did. But I'm losing the battle. And you don't deserve to be deprived like this. I just didn't want you to die. What? Die of laughter! Alright. Listen. No, really. Listen. Did they just do a fucking Legend of Zelda joke? I think they did. Who's there? Canoe? Canoe who? Canoe help me with something? I'm stuck being terribly funny. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yes, I'm sure you didn't expect this. A refined conversation partner who is also a world-class comedian. Fortunately for you, I've grown to like your company. Even if it hasn't been that long. So I refuse to suffer in silence with all those jokes trapped inside me. Whenever you want one, just ask. I know you want to hear them all right now. But pace yourself. My comedy is powerful. Oh no. I can't believe I forgot this. Wow, that's actually embarrassing. So what do you guys think of this one so far? Especially because I'm supposed to be polite and considerate. Granted, the list of people who would confirm that is currently 2. And one of them is me. But I'm confident you'd become the 3rd. And if you're a little disappointed in me, I wouldn't blame you. Because how could I not ask you something this personal? Something this important? Dear friend, what's your name? It's Anon versus Anon. Ah, Anon. That's a wonderful name. It's almost as nice as mine. I'm still calling you Mildred. Or was it Mark? Or Mavis? I can never remember his name. Went out to lock up, picked a few raspberries from the garden in the lukewarm summer rain. Nice. Only almost, though. So, we're not strangers anymore, right? We have a name now, which means we have a very official relationship upgrade. We've reached a prestigious rank of acquaintances. Maybe even, it's Millie Rock, friendly acquaintances? You know what would make life more interesting? If people had a little floating screen above their heads. Like your relationship, up or down, your level up or down, and makes a little sound. Although, that would also be absolute chaos. Imagine you're just doing chores, minding your business, and suddenly your friend drops a rank, and you're just standing there like, what? What did I do? Ahem. I'm drifting again, sorry. It's really nice to meet you, Anon. Let's see. I want to see what other songs he has. What? Wait. The fuck? The voices are back, guys! Run! You can hear that too? Really? Oh, that's actually a relief. I thought the voices were just in my head. Like some private symptom I was stuck with. But if you can hear them too, then it's real. Or we're both losing it. Honestly, going crazy together sounds a lot better than going crazy alone. Ah, and it's over already. Sorry. I lost track of what you wanted to do. What was it again? Again, this is interesting. You know what this reminds me of, kind of? Remember Slay the Princess, which we started, but I haven't done more of because I forgot until right now? Yeah, that. Oh, fantastic question. I have quite a very little collection, you see. Mostly because I just don't listen to them. I use them. I put them on, close my eyes, and let my mind build the scenery around the sound. So every crackle, every wind gust, every distant drip, it becomes a whole world for a moment. Anyway, enough of my dramatic appreciation. Take a look at what I can offer you. Choose wisely. Whispers of not-so-quiet nights, soothing rhythm of falling rain. Ah, yes. That is the spot. And if you ever change your mind, or get curious about a different one, just ask. I'll gladly oblige. What were you muttering yourself before you greeted me? Huh? Oh! You mean... Yes. Ah, that's just one of the many languages I picked up while being stuck here. Nothing too interesting. Just me being unbearably talented. Let's see how bad the jokes are. Well, it seems I've successfully hooked you. And honestly, who could blame you? Turning down a good laugh would be unnatural. All right. Are you ready? I made a belt out of old watches. Total waste of time. These are dad jokes. These are dad jokes. All the dads in here are nodding. They're quite happy. Brilliant. Waste of time. Genius. Where's I know who this is perfect for. Where's Shallon? This guy is just Shallon. He does this when he comes into the streams. Sometimes I generally scare myself with my own talent. Like, what if I can't be stopped? What if I just keep getting funnier? Society is not ready for this. Of course. And honestly, perfect timing. That little interruption gave me a moment to think of a real topic. Not the usual ones. How are you? What are you doing? How's the weather? The classics. A little boring, right? I'll just assume you nodded. Actually, let me make this easier. You want something more creative to talk about, don't you? What does he do if we answer I don't care either way? That is a little disheartening to hear. You should care. Time is precious. And once it's gone, you know, I can... Oh! You can't go backward. Hold on, can I load? Okay, alright. I can't scroll back, but I can load. Okay. And once it's gone, you don't get it back. Hence, let's discuss the production and trading of the lapis lazuli. Actually, let's not. How about fairy tales? Yes! Fairy tales. Being stuck in here gives you a lot of time. And when there's time, there are books. All kinds of stories. Including fairy tales. Surely you know some too, right? Fairy tales? Yeah. I know a bunch of them in different languages. So tell me. Wrong button. Do you know Little Red Riding Hood? What about Cinderella? Hansel and Gretel? Do you know any of them? Really? Okay, then this is important. You know them all, you have to pick a favorite. Which one is it? I guess Red Riding Hood? Ah, Little Red Riding Hood. The story about a girl visiting her grandmother. The wolf gets to the grandmother first. Then he sits in her place and acts like it's all perfectly normal. When the girl arrives, he talks to her like nothing is wrong. What the? Okay. He tells the girl to eat the meal waiting on the table. And the meal is her own grandmother. There's a drink, too. Her grandmother's blood. Damn, we went dark. Sitting there like it's ordinary wine. Then he tells the girl to throw her clothes into the fire and get into bed. And then he eats her, too. It's quick. It's cruel. That's not the version you know? Well, of course it isn't. I wasn't talking about the modern polished version retelling. No. I meant the older sources. Yeah, each of them are a lot darker originally. And older than that, the versions that were passed down from mouth to mouth before anyone decided children should sleep peacefully. Anyway, fun fact, most fairy tales didn't start as bedtime stories. They started as warnings. The kind you tell someone so they remember the next time they're alone in the woods. So yes, even the stories you already know. If you dig far enough back, they're rougher than you remember. Wait. That reminds me. I have an unreasonable amount of wisdom stored. Or, at the very least, an unreasonable amount of information that sounds like wisdom if I say it confidently. I just thought of something brilliant. Ask me for a fun fact. And I will bless you with something I picked up from all that reading. And thanks for letting me ramble. Is that the Brothers Grimm version? I thought that was a different... I thought the one where she eats the grandmother's older Russian version, maybe. I know some of the original ones because of my uncle being German, so I've read the German versions of some of them. We just got the one where they filled his gut with rocks and drowned him. Yeah, the woodsman cut him open. What were those voices I heard? Ah, those? Honestly, I don't know. They just showed up one day. One moment the room was the room, and the next moment there were those. Sorry, I can't explain something I don't understand myself. So, do you guys want to continue this one? Because personally, I'm enjoying the idea of this one. See, so we get more choices now. Warm pool, the room, private little dreamscape. Okay, we did that one. Voice of pure nature. I need to track the OG version, Grimm's version, throughout. The only difference was the wolf ate them both, the end. Well, there's several versions where the wolf ate them, and there's different... Depending upon the version, depends upon if they get saved. If the grandma survives, if Red survives, and the like. How'd you end up here? How did each of us end up where we are? Pff, just kidding. I know how you ended up here. As for me, I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long. Maybe for my own protection? Or maybe someone lured me inside with cake. We'll probably never know. If you read books, where do you keep your books? Not here. Now. If we start questioning everything we can't explain, we'll end up drowning in misery. And we don't want that. Not today. So let's do some sensible things. Use our imagination. And trust me. You know there are other ways to interact with me too. And while I love simply talking to you, I'd also like to do other things. Pretty please? Okay, so he's getting bored now. Oh, I see it. That little spark of curiosity. You want to know what kind of wisdom I keep hidden in here? Well then, congratulations, fortunate mortal. I'm about to improve your life with a fact you will never need. But you will absolutely remember. Listen closely. Koalas have fingertips that can look a lot like human fingerprints. Oh, they have fingerprints, not fingertips. Not in a cute, symbolic way. In a practical, mildly unsettling way. Put a koala print next to a human print, and you might actually hesitate for a second. Same ridges, same loops, same little swirls. It's almost sweet. Right up until you remember what fingerprints are usually used for. Crime. So yes, technically, koala crime is possible. Not likely because koalas spend most of their time sleeping and chewing leaves with the charisma of a damp cardboard. Aren't koalas dumb as fuck also? Aren't they the ones that are like really fucking stupid creatures? Like incredibly stupid? Or am I thinking of something else? But still, if I ever find a suspicious print on a window, I'll keep an open mind. Could be a person, or it could be an extremely motivated koala. I know what you're thinking. How does this help you? The answer is quite simple. You now own a brand new fact that is perfect for surprising people at the worst possible moment. If someone starts talking about break-ins, you can calmly say, it was probably a koala. And just like that, you redirected the investigation in another direction. I think koalas and pandas are both stupid. Yeah, I believe pandas are too. Because plot twist. You were a criminal all along. For legal and moral reasons, I am not advising on crime. I have to answer that later. I am not encouraging wrongdoing. Koalas are innocent and you should be too. This was purely hypothetical. Remember, blame all your crime on koalas. We'll do a little bit more of this and then we'll come back to this another day. Okay, I have more. I'm basically a walking comedy hazard. They should put a warning label on me. Listen closely. Parallel lines have so much in common. It's a shame they'll never... Fuck. Are we sure Shaolin didn't make this? Neat tidbit, koala handprints would be really distinctive because they have two thumbs. Forefinger is shifted to act as a second thumb. Dear God, chat. Now that we've mentioned koalas, everyone's just dumping their weird knowledge. It's perfect. If they meet, they wouldn't be parallel anymore. So it's funny, tragic, and educational. A full meal. Honestly, I haven't lost my touch. Not even a little. Never meet. He's right. Is there one fairy tale you like more than others? That is a tough question. Actually, no, it's ridiculously easy. There's one tale that opens the whole world of charming nonsense, and the longer you stare at it, the longer it gets. Creepy cats that appear and vanish just to mess with you. Oh, it's Alice in Wonderland. A white rabbit that keeps rushing you like time itself is chasing him. That smug caterpillar speaking in riddles like he's getting paid per confusion. And the Queen of Hearts screaming for heads. All of it swirling around one little girl who stumbles into a place that feels bigger than her imagination. You know it already, don't you? Alice in Wonderland. And honestly, it's not even the plot that hooks me. It's the world. That's the point of the story. You're supposed to pay more attention to the characters. That eerie, dreamlike logic. On the surface, it's painted with absurdity. But if you look a little deeper, you start noticing things that feel wrong in a way you can't easily explain. Like you weren't supposed to notice them at all. It's fascinating. It's unsettling. And it inspires so many other works for a reason. So yes, someone played American McGee's Alice. Alice in Wonderland is my favorite. I mean, I do like Alice. Fun fact, eucalyptus leaves are poisonous. Koalas just have an immunity to it. You want another joke? Fuck you. Alright, listen up. This one isn't just funny. It's mind-blowing. Being funny and smart is just one of my natural gifts. It's a burden, really. I tried to write a joke about time travel. But you didn't like it. Fuck you. I can't even laugh properly. It's so scientifically advanced. I'm not admitting I'm laughing. Just pure perfection. You probably are in tears right now. And honestly, I can't blame you. My comedic genius is a blessing. Yeah, that one got a giggle out of me too. That one was good. Koalas are the only animals with an actual smooth brain. Yes. So was Ethan Ralph a koala. Oop, I didn't mean to hit that. And also a public safety concern. Can we get another joke out of him? Oh, unfortunately, I'm unable to provide another one right this second. You know, I'd love to tell you a joke about construction. But I'm still working on it. Do you get it? Because it's under construction. I'm working on it. And it's so, like, you know. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I bet you had worried just for a moment I'd run out of jokes. Please. I can't stop playing because I want to see where this goes. Koalas do not claim Ethan. Ralph is. Have you not seen Ralph Axe? Jesus Christ! That actually made me jump! Because I had this up so I could hear the sound. That one actually got me to jump. That's the first time in history a game's made me jump. Damn. It's only because I had my fucking audio too loud. I know you probably have more questions. I mean, why wouldn't you? There's plenty to be curious about when it comes to me. I'm just a little tired right now. And I really do want to answer everything. I can't wait to. Just not while I'm half awake and likely to say something ridiculous. which admittedly is always a risk with me, but still. So please, keep those questions somewhere safe. Don't let them slip away. Remember them for later. When I'm a little more awake, I'll answer them properly. Yes, I will. We could just talk. Just you and me. There's still so many topics we haven't spoken about yet. Right? So, you don't have to leave just yet. Yes. Creepy little fucker. Alright. You know what? I'm going to keep going. Let me just grab a drink. Which is good because I have the mini fridge right there. Just fucking smacked it with my foot. Oh, he actually took the button away. Are you in love with something? Or maybe someone? What? Too sudden? No warm-up? Good. I hate warm-ups. They give people time to dodge. And life doesn't hand you a neat transition anyways. One moment you're thinking about clouds. The next you're thinking about someone you can't stop thinking about. Not to pet the Spicer Danger noisy noodle. Depends on which one it was. It may not have been a danger noodle. Do you have a picture of it? Show the danger noodle. Or was it a spicy danger noodle? Was it one that makes noise with its tail? Because then you should pet it all day long. Do not actually pet it. I'm skipping the polite build-up. Tell me, Anon, do you have a crush? Why are you asking me that? Mostly curiosity. And because I'm a bit of a romantic. Don't laugh. I can be romantic. And also because I don't really know what love feels like. Not in a dramatic, my heart is a void kind of way. More like, I'm missing that part that does it. Like the button exists, but it doesn't connect to anything. Which is difficult to explain without sounding completely ridiculous. Oh, my fucking bandage came off. Ah! I'll have to get another one. Damn, she got me good, too. I guess it's good to take it off every few days. Which may sound difficult to explain without sounding completely ridiculous. But this isn't about me. Even if I understood why you'd be curious. I'm fascinating. It's about you. So. Nah, I don't. Ah, what a shame. I was fully prepared to ask all sorts of embarrassing questions, too. You know? For research. Emotions are fascinating, aren't they? They're so messy that I can't even give you a neat little summary without lying a bit. Someone asks you, what are emotions? What would you even say? Would you go with a simple answer? Emotions are what we feel and what we can act on. Sure, that sounds correct. But it can't be the whole thing. Because who decided we only get a few tidy categories? Oh, that danger noodle. Oh, from what that looks like, you are very... Oh, it's baby? It baby? I mean, you could have touched its back and ran, but I don't think that would have been a good idea. I can't see if it's got a tail that moves. And shaky shakes. Baby more danger. I can't get it. I'd have to get a look at its face. But it is a cutie wootie. That's what I thought. Is that a rattler? The markings look right, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, you should have pet the fuck out of it. No, don't. No, don't. No, you're smart. You didn't. I'm surprised it didn't notice you. You must have used You used to use Zoom to get that picture then. Anger, fear, joy, sadness. As if you can fit an entire person into 4 boxes and call it a day. Sometimes emotions push you toward the right choice when your thoughts are too slow. And sometimes they drag you into the worst one before you even notice. Helpful and dangerous at the same time. A double-edged sword. So here's a thought. If you could control your emotions perfectly, what would your life look like? And here's a stranger one. What if someone else learns how to steer them instead? Anyway, be like clouds. Float a little higher than the drama. Let things pass through you instead of getting stuck in you. Keep moving. Do what you need to do and look impressive while you do it. Wow. I can give advice too. I'm full of talents. I just thought of yet another perfect thing I can offer you. If you ever need advice about emotions or anything at all, come to me. I'll give you my best answer. Probably. Maybe. With absolutely no guarantee of success, of course. I just need that on record in case something goes terribly wrong and you try to blame me. Alright. So that's what we'll call... Wait a second. Alright, so that's what we'll call it on this one. So thank you. I enjoy this. So we'll probably do another episode soon. Bye, guys. Come on. Welcome back to more Interact With Me. Go play Modded Terraria. Let's see. So we've seen him get tired. I was thinking about something. Are you easily frightened? No. Is that so? Good to know. Then you're officially my emergency contact. If an evil ghost ever comes for me, I'm sending it straight to you. As for me, I'd like to say I'm not the type to embarrass myself over something trying to scare me. It would have to be something truly impressive to get my knees shaking. Anyone else think he's bullshitting and he's probably easily scared? Like, for example... Huh? The lights? They're flickering. And the ambiance is gone, too. Oh, the ghost is coming. Did you hear that? What was that? Well, let me check. I keep forgetting that's his actual name. Because we've called him, like, everything but his name. Marty? Mike? Boo. Good try, though. I got you, didn't I? I did. Nah, it was pretty dull, actually. Oh. So you really mean it? Hard to scare? Okay. Let's pretend none of this happened. For my dignity. Dull. Okay. Yeah. That was a pathetic attempt, I know. Still, you'll get careless at some point, and I'll be here right on time. Why does that feel like a vague threat? Did he just threaten us? So laugh while you can. I'll get you eventually. I feel like he's threatening. It seems like you need help. Fortunately for you, I'm available. And even more fortunately, I'm always available. So, what am I rescuing you from today? Let's see. Going with someone, money worries. I need help feeling behind in life, Let's see what that says. If you feel like you're falling behind in life, then yes, maybe you are. What? You thought I was about to hand you some gentle little line about how everyone moves at their own pace? Something like that, like life isn't a race? No. You came to the wrong person for that. If you feel behind, then move. Get up. Push forward. Walk if you have to. Jog if you can. Run the moment you find the strength. Will it be easy? No. Of course not. But neither is sitting still and letting that feeling rot inside. So if the thought of being left behind is hurting you that much, then use it. Let it irritate you into motion. Let it drag something stubborn out of you. You do not have to become the fastest person alive overnight. You just have to stop standing still. Huh. I really could become some sort of life coach. I mean... Morty, Meyer, meh. Names are fascinating, aren't they? I think most people only notice them when someone says theirs out loud. Like the name suddenly becomes a real object, even. So, I'm going to poke at yours a little. Do you even like the name Anon? Does it feel like it belongs to you? Or does it feel like something that got handed to you and you just kept it? Wrong button. Because a name is a strange little thing. It's identity, but also a label. It's identity, but it also a tag that someone can grab. It is what you answer to, and what other people attach their expectations to. And they're not random usually. Most people aren't named 1, or 2, or infrastructure. I don't know. We've seen some really dumb fucking names, haven't we, chat? Although, being named infrastructure would be kind of impressive. Tell me, Anon, do you like your name? Does it fit you? Pretty neutral about my name. Oh, he didn't like that. Glad you feel so strongly about it. Oh, he doesn't like it when we be neutral. Oh, did you notice that? He got a little angry. I think we figured out how to piss this guy off. I don't think he likes that. This again. Don't worry. It always stops. Eventually. This is completely normal. Completely normal. Hello, Satan, you still owe me $50. It can get quite loud, but you do get used to it. The devil is coming for you. See? It's already over. All right. There's plenty to do, you know. Plenty. Yeah, he seems trustworthy. Let's play a little game. 2 truths and a lie. You probably heard of it. But I'll explain it anyway. Partly because I like hearing myself talk. And partly because it buys me more time with you. Rules are simple. I give you 3 statements about me. 2 are true. 1 is a lie. And you have to figure out which one is trying to sneak past you. Now, we haven't known each other long, but you already have a feel for me. My tone, my habits, my unbearable charm. So let's see if your instincts can keep up. Give me a moment to pick the perfect trio. All right. 3 statements. 1. I don't just adore clouds and frost. Wait. Have I ever actually talked about frost with you? Details. Just know that it's also one of my favorites. Anyway. I also find water spectacular. 2. I've read exactly that many books. Silly ones. Disturbing ones. And ones that manage to be both at the same time. Cats waging wars in forests. People getting dragged into other worlds and treated like property. And yes, plenty of them are actually useful instead of just entertaining. Where do you think my little facts come from? 3. I can change my form. Different looks. Didn't he already do... This is the 4th one, isn't it? Different styles. I feel like it. I can be something else entirely. So, which one is a lie? And don't just guess. Try to catch it. So that's your verdict? You think that one was a lie? Fair. It is an absurd number. Even if you did nothing but read, eat, and blink. And some books are basically small mountains. But now, drum roll please. Time for the reveal. What was true? And what was me lying directly to your face? With my perfect charm. First things first. Yes, I really am fascinated by water. And honestly, it would be strange if I wasn't. Ice is just water that decided to become serious. So clearly I'm surrounded by it conceptually. So far, so good. You got that part right. Now about the books. You already know I read a lot. What else am I supposed to do in here? Stare at the walls until they start talking back? Actually, no, never mind. So yes, I read. A lot. And now you're wondering how many. Of course you are. Here's the problem, though. I have no idea. Who actually counts every book they've read? That huge number I gave you? It was a lie. A very obvious lie. A random number wearing a fancy coat. Which means you got it right. He can transform his form then. You spotted the lie. You really did read me like a book. Fuck you. Anyway. That was fun. I wouldn't mind playing more games like that. Yes. That's a fantastic idea. So if you want another round, just say the word. And I'll come up with something even better. Okay, so now we have play. Love or fear? Interesting. So that's where you go first. Fear. So you lead with caution. Always. You look for the edge of the cliff before you look at the view. Well, we already wandered into emotions. Tell me something then. Do you think you're easy to steer? Never mind. I ran my mouth faster than my senses could catch up. And now I've strained myself in the middle of a thought. How embarrassing. Oh, look. A beautiful cloud. Yes, focus on that. Round and innocent. Don't you try that shit. Completely unrelated to anything we were talking about. And please ignore how expertly I just changed the subject. Little dick. Why is K-pop Slenderman trying to riz you? I don't know. He's bored in a box. And apparently Satan's been trying to get in. We broke him! Fuck you, it didn't work a second time, did it, chat? I think also this is down low for me. I think it's best if we don't have a simple conversation for a little while. I'm getting kind of tired. So let me rest for a bit, alright? Just a short one. And then we'll get back to it. Yes. As soon as possible. Maybe we need a mood lift. Yes! Another joke. No. Still have a few saved up for you, you know. So, you don't have to leave yet? Yes. Alright. He took the option away. He's learned what I was gonna do to him. Oh, he's learning shit. So, I was wondering why the ball kept getting bigger. And then it hit me. Do you get it? Because it's flying straight at you and then bam, headshot. That one was solid. Fair enough. No, the only one so far that's actually made me laugh was the time one. Dum da dum. Okay, alright. What is orange and sounds like a parrot? Carrot. Fair enough. Oh. Wow. That one was tragic. It felt like my own brain threw a tomato at me out of disappointment. And tomatoes aren't even orange. Maybe I've hit a creative wall. But that's only natural. Interacting with you, in many ways, is extremely distracting. You're just too fun to have around. Still, this is an insult to my jester self. Give me a little time. I'll come back with something worthy of you. Okay. Oh, well, joke's still there. Okay. Let's pause the jokes for now, alright? I think I'm getting a tiny headache. And joy probably shouldn't come with pain. I don't know. That's just kinky. Right? So, just a short break? A polite little intermission? Yeah. Just a small one. How about something lighter but still impressive? Another fun fact. I have plenty of those. So, you don't have to leave just yet. Alright. Yeah, he took it away. Alright, fact. Alright, listen. Take a normal deck of cards and give it a proper shuffle. Not a gentle little mix. A real shuffle. This one's for Boss Man Jack. The odds are overwhelming that the exact order you end up with has never existed before. Not in your hands. Not in anyone else's. Not even once. Ever. That's how ridiculous the number of possible shuffles is. It's like a massive ocean of arrangements, and you just scooped up one drop that nobody has ever touched. So when you look down at the deck afterwards, you're holding a one-time arrangement. A small accidental piece of history. It's kind of beautiful if you think about it. And honestly, you already have that energy. Making history, I mean. Like you show up and the day becomes a version that didn't exist before. Even without the cards. Okay. Listen up. I'm about to impress you with something that sounds like magic. But it's real. You're a time traveler. Not the dramatic kind. No portals. No glowing circles in the sky. Just physics. Because you never see the exact present. You only ever see light that already arrived. The light takes time to get anywhere. And even across a room. The delay is tiny so you don't notice it. But it's there. Want something more dramatic? Look at the moon. When you look at it, you're seeing it from about 1.3 seconds ago. Now look at the sun. No. The sunlight you experience is roughly 8 minutes old. Assuming you didn't just scorch your eyeballs by staring at the sun. So yes. You get a 10-gallon wide bucket, put a little feet rest in it, and filled it with liquid nitrogen. Did that go well? Now I'm just curious how that felt. Did you try it? So it was relaxing? Huh. He lost his drink in it. Every glance you take is a tiny step into the past. Which means you are technically a time traveler. Probably. I swear to God, we can't let Here's the thing I'm learning. You can't let anybody with a science degree get bored. You can't let any soldiers get bored. You just can't let men get bored. Had to fish for it. Took him 1 minute to get it out. Funnily, he could put his hand in there for 1 minute. You can put your hand in nitrogen for that long? Do you have to cover it before you do it? I like the fact he did that with nitrogen. Like, it ain't gonna fucking fuck him over. Normally they are quick. Huh. Could it be because the nitrogen had... How long had the nitrogen been out? Maybe that had a factor in it? No, it's because your hand is hot. Oh. So the hotter something is, the longer it'll last in nitrogen. That makes sense. In liquid nitrogen, I should say. Oh, there's going to be people experimenting on this because of this video. It vaporizes the liquid and makes it a form of vapor protection. Huh. That's really cool. Also, you physics students did a lot of stupid shit, didn't you? Didn't you? I want that foot massager, but I can't afford it. I was wondering, are you even real? No. I'm a figment of the internet's imagination. Sorry, of course you are. It just feels strange from my side. An invisible something presses buttons, chooses words, answers me back. And I can't even look you in the eyes while it happens. Why is that doing that? Which is not comforting thought. But I'm not, am I? No. Of course I'm not. Where were we? I got almost kicked out of university for making a bomb in class by accident. Okay, to be fair, my friend who's a cop blew up the science lab in high school. Our teacher got overzealous in teaching us things. She made a chlorine. I think it was it a chlorine or was it a mustard? It was acid, and she was mixing acid and base together, and she added something else, and it went boom. Yeah. That one wasn't my fault, so I don't get the blame for it. I just was laughing my ass off. This is someone who wanted to be into forensics. And I'm just sitting there like a smartass going, did you not know you shouldn't mix that shit? She's like, I wanted to see what would happen. I'm not going to tell you because it's dirt cheap and you can do it with household items. But they did pull out the proving test and confirmed I made an Oh! I know what you made! I know exactly what you made, Drow. Once you said household items, I know what you fucking made, and I've made one too. That's the best part of the classes. You're just making horrible shit because the teachers think you aren't smart. And give you the exact items you need to make horrible shit. They stopped letting me in chemistry class. I kept trying to make acid. I told you guys, I went to the morgue and had no issue. I just know how to make dry ice bombs. All I'm saying is the older generation, we know how to make shit we shouldn't. What is it? Do you guys remember when the big thing on the internet was everybody wanted to get the anarchist cookbook? Ha! Our professor got bored and told us how to make heroin. Jesus Christ. That teacher was hoping to make some money on the side with you guys. He wasn't bored. He's like, here's how we do it. God, I swear to God, if he says his teacher's name, several people are typing. I sold my science teacher's weed at one point. I sold my science teacher weed at one point. That's fucking based. Alright, here's a weird one. Hot water can freeze faster than cold water. Not always. Not reliably. But sometimes under the right conditions, it really does. It's called a Mpemba effect. And of course, it comes with a list of details. Evaporation, convection, the container, how the heat escapes, even what dissolves the water. And then the next question shows up trying to ruin my moment. Wow. Marvin is really, really smart. Correct. Objectively, scientifically, legally. And then the next thought shows up. How do you even know that? I read. I study. I collect little facts like they're treasures because here it was the only way to stay interested. Well, it was. But now you're here. So I don't have to rely on facts alone anymore. I can rely on you. No means no. You have several options, but aren't you in enough trouble already? My class made a potato gun. I wanted to make a potato gun. They wouldn't let me. I always wanted to play with a potato gun. Shooting people with potatoes sounds fun. I just had real guns. You have probably wondered why clouds are the color they are. No, I know why. Right? Don't lie to me. I already know why. Or do. I can't exactly stop you. Either way, I'm hoping to explain it because I like hearing myself talk. Most clouds look white because they're packed with tiny water droplets or little bits of ice. When the sun hits them, the light gets scattered in all directions. And because the scattering happens pretty evenly across the colors of sunlight, your eyes add it all together and read it as white. And I can already hear you preparing your very intellectual objection. But, Marvin, clouds aren't always white. Yes. Good. Now you're thinking. When the clouds get thicker, the light has to push through more droplets. A lot of it gets bounced away before it ever reaches the bottom. So the underside gets less light to reflect back at you. And that makes it look gray or even dark, especially when it's heavy with rain. Naturally, you followed all that, right? My explanation was flawless, elegant, and completely coherent. I'm pretty sure I learned that in elementary. To be fair, a few years before Breaking Bad, they caught some students from my university making one of the highest grade LSD using chromatography papers and press. Oh my god! Dude! That's actually baller. I hope those fuckers got a job. I would have hired those kids. Those were some smart little shits. They weren't even going for cheap LSD. Their asses went for the highest one. They're like, we're going to make some good money off this. I'd be impressed with them. I'd give them a job. Fine. Simple version. Thin clouds, bright underside. Thick clouds, darker underside. And an even simpler version is, clouds are fascinating. You're very welcome. I just want to know, what was the teacher's reaction to catching them? What now? I have options? Too many options, honestly. I could tell you about that one thing I read that made staring at the wall for an hour. The teacher didn't catch them, the police did. Yeah, those kids got fucked. I still would have given them a job, honestly. Those kids don't deserve to be in jail. Those kids deserve a job. Those are future pharmacy students, I'm fucking telling you. If you told me they were in the pharmacy class, I'd 100% believe you. Or like a doctor's course. I'd believe you. Like a medical course. And they probably made some good money, too. Or that weird cat thing where it's not a cat, but it's absolutely a cat. Or the person who went looking for something genuine. There's so much I want to hand you. Like a little treasure. But I have to be selective because I don't actually know how long you'll stay. Not that I think you'll leave. It's just people leave. Well, one can never be completely sure, right? At one point, I saw weed I got from some random guy I met at 7-Eleven. Oh God, you just reminded me of something funny. So in my school, I told you guys I went to a military high school, right? It was, so we had very, very stern rules about about your uniforms and stuff. And we were in, like, the school had started in a lower financial area. Because it was supposed to originally be a second chance school and a school for special needs that needed structure. And we ended up with a lot of rich kids. And I remember this because it was fucking hilarious. And I saw this firsthand. So there was a convenience store down the block from the school. And everybody would usually walk there after school and stuff if you weren't taking the bus. I happened to be walking there with a friend. We still had our uniforms on. And again, if you still had your uniforms on, you were technically supposed to wear them a certain way because they were military uniforms. We wore what was considered military uniforms. So you had to be very careful with how you wore it. So one of our sergeant majors was at the convenience store. And two of the rich kids, and I will never, and these guys were fuck all rich, we found out. They would fuck up their uniforms and then beg for money in front of the convenience store. Like, they would dirty their uniforms and shit. And we happened to be, my friend and I were walking to the convenience store to grab something to eat before we drove home. And we saw the sergeant major ripping into these two. Because they didn't even need the money. Nobody knows why they decided this was a good idea. But they got fucking shit canned from the school. Because they completely ruined their uniforms just to try to beg for money. Like, it was insane. Funny thing was, they broke a bottle of an acid, and one guy got some splashed on him, and the vapor made him dizzy. They called an ambulance, like they were old. Problem was, they told the ambulance we were in university storage and got a big leak on student already passed out from toxic vapors. 10 minutes later, my professor looked outside and saw dumb fucks. Yeah, they fucked themselves up. Why did they not have gas masks when they were working? Oh, those are some dumb students. Never mind. It was a minor incident. I'm sorry, what's considered a major incident at your school? Why are you like this, Anarchy? So, I want to do this properly. Only the best for the best. Alright. Decision made. I'll give you one more piece of wisdom. Then I'll take a break. To think. To prepare a whole collection that actually deserves your attention. We already established that clouds are fascinating. But there are other contenders. Nature's other favorite flex. Drum roll, please. Ice, right. He did say he was dizzy but not burns. The safety gear caught all the stuff before it hurt them. That's good. At least he wasn't hurt. Although, did his lungs get fucked up? I would have been worried about my lungs. If he was breathing it in. Oh no, he had a gas mask on then? It was tear gas. It was tear gas. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I have been in a room with tear gas. That is not fun. That is not fun. No bueno. No bueno. That shit sucks. I haven't done the military thing where you had to be in there for like 5 minutes. My brother did that. But we did it. We got to do it for like a minute. And that fucking sucked. Oh my dear Christ, that sucked. And yes, when I was younger, I did. Your mic cut out perfectly timed scream. Oh no, tear gas is no bueno. No, 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 no. No bueno. Oh, that would suck. Ice has at least 18 known crystal forms. The stuff in your freezer is the basic one. Ice IH. But change the pressure, change the temperature, and the water starts building an entirely different structure. Ice, whatever. It just keeps going. Ice really is pretty cool. And yes, I mean that in every way possible. Do you get it? Because it's cold and... Okay, okay. Moving on. As I said, I need a bit of time to collect my thoughts. To sort out all my very useful, very wise wisdom into something presentable. My head is basically a crowded library right now. So, please wait. Alright, so we're going to save it here, and we'll come back to this next time. Alright, so let's load our last time. Oh, I guess he's out of facts. I just hit a wall. Hard. It happens. Even a towering intellect like me. Especially towering intellects like me. And yes, yes, I absolutely still have plenty of knowledge to bless you with. Little shiny bits of wisdom I can throw at your face on demand. Just not right now. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Like my thoughts are slipping around instead of lining up nicely. But don't fret. We'll continue soon enough. Yes, soon. Soon. But I'm still here. If you need help, I can do that. Advice is my other specialty. So, you don't have to leave yet. Yes. Alright, so advice. Wait, what? Oh. It looks like I actually managed to help you. In several ways, even. Like a truly ambitious amount. Didn't we only ask him for help once? Huh. Huh. Anyway. I have plenty more wisdom for all other disaster lives like to toss at people. But for now, let's not cram your brain full. Let it settle. Just for a moment. Just for now. Oh, that's new. That's, Chat, we need to reboot. Melvin, Martin, what was his name again? Ah, sorry. I'm getting restless. Ah, fuck, I hit my toe. So, why is it glitchy? Let's take a longer break, alright? I think it's leave now. I can't hold them back any longer. So please go. But come back soon. Please. I need some time alone right now. Goodbye, Anon. I don't want to go yet. Please. Just leave. Oh! Oh! Oh, hi! Hi, eyeballs. What's wrong? No, nothing is wrong. Just leave for a bit. Please? Leave! No, 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 please leave. Don't look at me. Leave, 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 leave. Okay, yeah, he's breaking. I can't hold it back. It's pressing on the ins- Oh, yeah, no, he'll be okay. He'll be okay. I'm sure of it. Okay. Is the game gonna shut down automatically? Or is it gonna go to the main menu? I don't know actually if you can do the shutdown automatically in RenPy. Or is this not RenPy? I actually need to check. I think this is RenPy. Huh? What was that? Ah. Hello. I'm glad you're still here, Anon. Well, that was something. I guess you're a little confused, which is fair. But don't worry too much. I did tell you things like this happen from time to time. Strange little incidents. Nothing more. Or at least, nothing more than I can explain. I assume it has something to do with whatever bizarre things are lurking outside. I've mostly gotten used to it. But still, keeping up with all this while talking to you is tiring. Oh, no. I don't mean that talking to you is tiring. I mean handling everything at once is. You, this place, those little episodes, all of it piles together. Honestly, it takes quite a lot out of me to keep this connection between us going. Why do I get an error in the background? Oh. My long play render was fucking up. So, when something strange happens on top of that, I feel it more than I normally would. I suppose that explains why I've been getting a bit more affected by all of it. Regardless, I could feel pressure against my body, like something else was reaching me physically. Was that you? I haven't felt another person's warmth in years. It's a little unsettling, to be honest. Well, fuck you too, bud. Is everything okay? Huh? Oh, yes. I think so. Usually I don't really feel touch. Not from objects, not from anything, really. A long time ago, I learned how to keep a small barrier around my body. Invisible to the eye. Just a thin little layer between me and everything else. I can imagine that sounds rather like something magical to you. It's just one of those many perks I have been blessed by. Did you get isekai'd into the box? It made me feel safer. And now, I think it's gone. Or maybe I'm just too weakened right now to keep it in place. Hence I felt the touch. I feel everything right now. It's so vibrant. The air around me. But it's not a problem. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. I'd rather wait a little until my strength comes back. Without that barrier, I feel exposed. So just give me a few minutes. Please let me gather myself a little. It'd be interesting if this game actually had a timer. Again, I think this is Ren'Py just by looking at it, or a Ren'Py-like game. So I'm not sure what you can actually push the limits of it, of what you can do. It's all Python programming, if it is a Ren'Py type game. So I'm curious how far you can push. Touch my neck? Wait, what? There is something I want to check. Something I'm curious about. Go on, don't be shy. Okay, it does know where you touch. It's very much not my neck. Ha! Okay, it does know where you touch. Okay, so that's programmed in. That's interesting. I see. Again. Do that again. I'm curious, do you actually see my mouse? So what I'm going to do is, this is one of the rare times I'm going to actually let you see my mouse on the game. I didn't do it? Question mark? Ooh. I wish I could have seen your face just now. I'm choosing to believe your mouth made the most perfect little O. Just pure shock. Although, maybe you didn't react at all. Maybe you just stared at me like I was perfectly normal? Nah. I reject that version. I prefer the one where I horrified you. I mean, yeah, a little. Nice sound effect. You really want to do it again? Wow. You're much crueler than you seem. Yeah. For someone who barely lives on anything resembling proper nutrition, I must say I look impressively well put together. Or maybe it's just an illusion. Dark clothes are famously loyal to the things people would rather not show. Or you're just naturally goth. The chest, where the heart is supposed to be, right near the center of the body. No, isn't your heart a little... I thought your heart's not in... I guess, yeah, it's near the center, but it's not there. It's not in the center. A little poetic, isn't it? Oh, he will not respond if you click his dick. Okay. Ah, that actually stung a little. In case you hadn't noticed, I am left-handed, so am I. Though I can use my right hand just fine for things like writing, too. Then you're ambidextrous. I am talented like that. Or you got forced into it. I'm slightly ambidextrous, but not completely. That belt thing is not actually necessary. It exists because I decided it should. Purely aesthetic. Decorative authority, if you will. That does something strange. When you touched my right hand, it felt like something in me was trying to rise to the surface. Like a memory. Or an outline of one. Speaking of outlines. Before I can catch it, it slips away again. Okay. Anywhere but there. My hair is sacred territory. No touching privileges are extremely limited. You said I could touch anywhere else. Just kidding. It's only my hand. You really thought I had discovered something there, didn't you? Wait. Could you try that again? Not with your hands folded, I can't. No. I couldn't feel that. I think I got my strength back. All right. You know what that means. I'm fully rejuvenated. I do really like this. Or at least rejuvenated enough. Which means I can use my full potential again. Well, until I wear myself out again. But that is a problem for later. Anyway, look at this. Oh, that is really pretty. With the thumb. Hold on. Ta-da! You really thought this place had no personality? Please. My presence alone gives it personality. So of course the room should reflect that. I admit the space here is limited. Very limited, actually. You can't make it bigger? But as long as I still have my imagination, I can shape the things the way I want them. Well, almost. I still cannot leave, for example. But decorations? That I can do. And obviously with excellent taste. What? Did you think I was just sleeping on the floor? Please. Even I need somewhere decent for my beauty sleep. So, if you ever want to take a closer look at my room, just ask. Now, where were we? You tell me. Okay, so we have everything back now. We have a new option. Ah, I'm blocking your way. Apologies. I'll just go. Not here. Also not here. Ah. Let me just stay in the corner. Ah. So you found the source of the ambience. I was wondering when you'd get curious about that. Or maybe you did not question it at all. I didn't question it at all, I'll be honest with you. Maybe you just accepted that my room mysteriously comes with its own soundtrack. Could you imagine how annoying that would fucking get trying to sleep? Which honestly is also fair. But now that you can see it, let me answer the question you may or may not have asked. This little machine. Yeah, it's a record player. It's a player, no shit. A vintage one, naturally. I have 2 of those. It plays tracks. I actually have a little blue one that's from 1962, I think? 1962 or 1963? There is nothing especially exciting about that one. Almost exists so I have somewhere to place things. Not inside it, though. Inside is completely empty. Why, though? You found my book. I don't mean just any book from the pile. No. I mean my own little writing book. You know, the one when one reads enough stories, enough worlds, enough strange people, enough impossible things, eventually it becomes very hard not to start creating some of your own. So I did. And I did not stop at one. I ended up writing multiple stories. Welcome to the club. All completely different from each other. Different moods, different ideas, different little worlds. Of course, having you read through all of them right now would take quite a lot of time. Which, to be clear, I would not mind at all. Alright, am I the only one that does not like people reading my writing? I say that as a comic writer. Jesus, my life. But watching you stare at the pages for hours while I sit here waiting for a reaction, that sounds like a very creative form of torture. Still, how could I possibly let you discover my writing book and then not show it off a little? That would be against my nature. I must be weird then, because I do not like people reading my shit. What to do? Even, again, it's ironic since I am a comic book writer. What to do? But I've never released my Morning Envy. I know. I will simply give you the short version. A neat little summary. Yes. That is a genius idea. So, where do you want to hear about one of my fictional stories? Just pick up the book. Okay. Pick one. Not what heroes do. This one is fun. It's about a bunch of misfits entering an academy for heroes. Which sounds noble at first. Until you realize most of them could not care less about the whole hero business. Nah. They all arrive there. Ow. I keep smacking my broken toe. They all arrive there on their own agendas. And the only thing really standing between them and what they want is their sense of morality. Which, as it turns out, is not nearly as hard to step over as people like to pretend. Fair enough. Do you remember asking where I was keeping all my books? And I told you we should use our imagination? Well, as it turns out, I was not speaking complete nonsense. This is where I keep them. Well, not every single one. Just the ones that I am still reading through. Or the ones I am especially fond of. Does it make the room feel a little more alive? A little more like someone with excellent taste lives here? It adds character. Feng shui, probably. Feng shui. Or whatever the correct interior design term is. I'm so glad Yes, I broke my toe. Last night. 'Cause I'm fucking stupid. I walked in the dark in my living room and went leg first into the couch beat me. The couch just was a fucking vicious monster and beat me. That is a mirror. And also not just a mirror. Yes, I know it sounds vague. But it really is more than a usual reflective rectangle people stare into. Of course, it can do the ordinary mirror thing. You know, showing faces, feeding vanity, quietly judging my posture. But it can also do something far more interesting. It is more like a changing painting. I can make it show me things. Scenery. Images. Little pieces of somewhere else. Anything. Well, not absolutely anything. It has limits. Shall I destroy the couch? Please don't. Not until I can afford another couch. I will get a new couch when I eventually move from this place. And every now and then, a bit of an attitude. So sometimes it decides that it is willing to show me. Alright, let's see. I'll call your bluff. Right now it's showing a clear blue sky with fluffy clouds. I think it looks convincing. Beautiful, even. Though I suppose I'd not really know for certain. Again, I love this. I like this type of game. I've never actually seen a real clear sky for myself. Isn't it a beautiful crap? It is a cute lamp. I'll give you that. I have an eye on you, couch. You are not waging war against my couch, Envy. There's a lot of things you can wage war against, but leave the couch alone. It's an antique. It is, actually. It's an older couch. It's got the ruffles and everything, because I am everything. I like antique style stuff. I am weird like that. Sometimes I genuinely alarm myself. Excellent comedian, living archive of knowledge, handsome without even needing a face, master of intellectual conversation, and now an engineer as well. At this point, I really should be nerfed. It's only fair to everyone else in my vicinity. Although, the only one in my vicinity is me. It's not weird. That's not weird. It's respectable. Oh, I saw last time I was at a restore. Like Habitat for Humanity, I tend to get my furniture from there because the money goes toward, like, the community. And it's not like Goodwill where they go through stuff in the back and they keep what they want, which has been caught quite a few times. Goodwill's been caught doing that. Oh, they have this beautiful Chinese-style dresser. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. But someone had nicked the living fuck out of the back, like the side of it, not the back, the side of it so bad. I wouldn't be able to fix it. But I was mad too, because it was like $10, but then I'd also have to figure out where to put it. But I was like, eh. Because I would try to fix it. I fixed some of my furniture. Yeah, you can find a lot of good stuff in Habitat for Humanity. Again, I do go to Goodwill sometimes, but I've noticed, well, the one near me isn't that bad about doing the whole thing of keeping stuff that they want. Because I found like a cute Pokemon box there. And the people there always love Kiwi and stuff. There and Habitat for Humanity, because I always bring Kiwi with me everywhere now that Miko's retired. And they're always really nice. But I didn't know if Restore was a place everywhere or just like a Florida thing. So it's good. Like, we have two of them. We have what they call the poor one and the one in the rich area. And you can definitely tell the difference between the two. Like, you got Restores there, yeah. They're a good place. They get a lot of good furniture, too. And they do try to fix up the furniture, which is neat. Because I've seen them in the back, like, because they have, like, a back open area, the one near me, where you can see them repairing stuff. And you can just talk to them about stuff. And it's cool to watch them actually trying to repair the furniture as best they can. Like, you know, try to get the nicks and scuffs fixed. So it at least looks decent. Sometimes they can't and they just put it out as is. But I don't know what the fuck it is about my area, but you will find a lot of Asian style furniture here. I do not know why. I could not tell you. But, like, when I move, I'm going to get a bunch of furniture from there. And you. So if my overwhelming brilliance is making you feel a little insecure, I sincerely apologize. I really do. I will try to appear more ordinary. Wait. What were we talking about again? Alright. Lamp. It's a lamp. Now let us turn the light back on. Does he get pissed if you keep doing it? You know, sometimes when I look at it, it seems strangely edible. That is not an unreasonable thought, right? You see it too? Yeah, it kind of looks like a cream puff. It does look a little bit like cotton candy, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Exactly. I knew it. I see this is why I trust you. You still moving to Japan? I looked into it because again, my aunt has been bugging me to move to Hokkaido so I could be near the family there. I don't think not anytime soon. The problem really is the pets because I don't want to stress out the hamsters and the guinea pigs because it's really bad for their health. The dogs would be fine with the move, but like having to move all my stuff would be expensive. All like I'd probably get rid of most of my furniture. Getting a place wouldn't be that bad because I've been seeing the pricing of houses there, but just like trying to get a visa, moving, like I said, the pets and stuff. I don't want to stress out the pets because the guinea pigs get stressed very easily, and so do hamsters. It's just like a lot of factors. I know my aunt really wants me to move to Hokkaido partially because my nieces and nephews are really into molcar and they want guinea pigs. So I could teach them how to properly take care of guinea pigs because they're fairly young. And it's one of those I might go visit. Maybe in the winter. No, maybe not this year. Maybe next year. But I don't know. As of right now, it's not. It's not in the cards. I just couldn't afford it. Like I said, you'd have to looking at moving what stuff I want to bring with me. Still paying for the storage unit here would be a problem. The visa, all that kind of stuff. It's just not in the cards. Even though my aunt offered to put money down on a house there for me. It was like, it's a really nice idea, but like, it's also, I understand the language a lot more than I speak it, so I have that problem, even though I do know a lot of people there do understand English and speak it. I would still feel completely out of place, and I'd have to make sure my mom's in good enough health to come with me, because the other reason, obviously, my aunt wants us there is she wants her sister. So, it's just too many factors. Yeah, it's too many factors. As much as I would literally like to go to Hokkaido and live near my aunt. It's just too many factors I don't want to have to deal with. I do want to go visit her though. But again, it's when finances get better. It is a little expensive right now to go to Japan. And the problem is, they don't really like tourists right now. They really don't because of all the retard YouTubers and shit. So, oh, that would be really fun. Not that I ever actually tried it myself. I did not. Really. He tried to eat the lamp. Ah, that's my favorite couch. Mostly because it's my only couch. But that does not make the compliment any less sincere. Ow, fuck. Keep moving the foot. It really is comfortable. Feels like sitting on a cloud. Or at least what I imagine it would feel like. I don't think it's even possible to sit on a cloud. Not exactly have the chance to test that cloud in person. Couldn't you just make one? Although now that I think about it, trying to sit on a cloud would probably end up very bad. Yeah. Anyway. You can make a cloud, though. If you can make anything, couldn't you just make a... Oh, it's a rug. Ah. Magical object of immense power. With this, I can soar through the skies on command, slip between dimensions, and vanish into realms unknown. But I think you're a lot prettier than Johnny Somali. Well, I also plan on not assaulting people and shit like Johnny Somali. Oh, my aunt would fucking murder me if I tried to pull that YouTuber bullshit, like that streamer bullshit. She would kill me. I would be in the fucking forest and my body wouldn't be found. She's already threatened my ass with that. It's probably the other reason I'm not planning on moving there. When an Asian threatens your ass if you misbehave, you listen. No shit, nobody wants to be Johnny. Yeah, especially right now. Any advice to moving to Florida? I'm moving down there in November. Fuck off and don't live here. No, Depends. Do you already have a place you're moving? Like, do you have a house? Because if you don't, just understand it is fucking expensive to get a place here. My rent's $17.80, and that's cheap. That is considered cheap rent. So understand it is fuck all expensive here right now because of all the rich retards that moved here. Go away. I love everybody in the South area is just like, you want to move here? Go away. It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, North Carolina's the same. It's boring? No, it's not boring here. We got Florida crazy. We at least have entertainment. Yeah, the bugs are the big thing. I hope you like mosquitoes. Because, man, they're going to love you. There's too many whores for me. You're coming from North Carolina because of the whores, and you think Florida is going to be any better. Where are you moving to in Florida? That should be the question. Where are you moving to? Like, depending on the area you move to, because if you're going up to Tallahassee... Oh, you're going to Jacksonville and you're bitching about whores. God, at least you're keeping the black stereotype going. You're going to Jacksonville. You might as well fucking move to Ybor if you're going to go there. Don't go to Ybor. We got a Jacksonville too. God, I'm sorry. Is it a shithole like Jacksonville here? Tallahassee and Jacksonville are shitholes. I'm gonna get one fucking comment from someone that lives in Jacksonville that's gonna be fucking pissed. Fuck you, I'm all the way down near Tampa. Oh, that's why you're moving. That makes more sense. I mean, it's honestly, other than the bugs and stuff, if you already lived in the South, then you're pretty much prepared. You're already been in the South, so you're prepared for it. It's really, really humid here. I don't know how it is, if it gets really humid in, oh, you live, okay. The humidity, just know, like, when it says 90 degrees out, like, understand this. We're in a subtropical area. So when it says 90 degrees outside, if it says anything over, I'd say 20% humidity, you're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to have to find a house with central AC. It's close to the sea. Okay, so you guys... I don't know how bad it is for your guys' humidity, but here it's fucking awful. And it, like, if it's 95 degrees, let's say, and the humidity's 60%, we're looking at over 100 degrees. You're not going outside. It's just a carb. Also, I can't fucking run right now because I broke my toe. Yeah, everybody wants to move here, and then they get here and they deal with the humidity and then the hurricanes, and they're like, why did I move here? And the rest of us are like, yeah, move, please, leave. It's just a carpet. We don't want you. You can visit, just stop raising our fucking housing prices. Some of us would like to buy houses, please. Fucking God, you cannot get a house under 300,000 right now here, unless you're getting a fucking shithole shack. So many new apartments near the base. Oh, dude, they're doing that here and calling them, like, fucking condos and townhouses. Like, that is the funniest thing. And I want to give it up to whoever came up with that. Retards here will buy what is just essentially an apartment and go, it's not an apartment, it's a condo. No, it's an apartment and you're retarded. It is an apartment and you are a massive retard. Condo is just a fancy word at this point in time for apartment. They used to mean something else entirely. Now it's just an apartment. And a lot of them look like ghetto-ass apartments, too. That's what makes it funnier. I've seen some of the new places here that they call quote-unquote condos. And I'm like, shit, that's shit you used to see in the ghetto in New York. What the fuck? And all the rich people are like, this is fancy. Ah, yes. Sacred object. A place to rest. Some people call it a bunk. Or a place to crash. Or a sofa. I just want to go back and ask why you're calling your bed a sofa. I just call it a bed. A very fluffy bed. I like the pillows. Suburban white dollhouses, only taller. Yeah! The pre-manufactured houses? Oh, gated communities? Yeah, they're popping up everywhere around here. We got the problem now with RV fucking parks, like everywhere here. Alright, so we're gonna move on to the next game, and we'll do more of that. Hello, welcome back to Interact with me. See if it actually goes to where we left off or not. No, it does not. I just wanted to see. Pick one. Clockwork Heart. I love the setting I came up with for this one. It is essentially a mix of Victorian and cyberpunk. Old world elegance colliding with impossible progress. The story follows an organization called Clockwork, a group of people who were once celebrated as the pride of the nation, loved, admired, almost revered, all because they could use mana, which is, to put it simply, basically a world full of people with powers. But when everything changed, the mysterious orb was discovered and it pushed the whole era forward almost overnight. So you still have carriages rolling through the streets, old saloon signs hanging over doorways, but those same carriages hover above the ground, and those same signs glow with neon through the night. It's all familiar and strange at the same time. That is exactly why I like it so much. As the world changed, the government began painting mana users as something dangerous, something unnatural, something to fear. So the ones who were once honored became hunted, feared, killed, erased. The survivors found each other again in Clockwork. And now they are trying to uncover the truth behind their attempted extinction. What is the truth, you ask? I don't know yet. I'm nowhere near finishing it. Fair enough. For all the talents as a couch, it is a terrible bed. I may or may not have tried to sleep across it once. From one end to the other, like that was a reasonable decision. It was not. The neck pain afterwards was deeply unpleasant. Although, to be fair, my neck still did not snap. Unlike that one time with you. Yeah. Not forgetting it, are we? Yes, it is still just a dresser. Pick one. This one actually not a story I came up with myself. Only copied it into my personal collection. It was the first story I ever read. The very first. One day when I was still very young, it simply appeared on the floor. Just like that. Its cover was old and brown and worn down by time. Honestly, it scared me a little. I didn't even know what I was looking at. I had never held a book before then. It was a small thing. Only a few pages. Some parts were clear enough to follow. Others were strangely cryptic. Some of them I still cannot decipher even now. That's part of why I started learning so many languages in the first place. I wanted to understand it. In the end, I could only piece together fragments. So I gathered what I could translate and wrote it into my own collection. It is not much. And a lot of it is me smoothing it out, making it flow like a proper story. Still, let me read it to you. But first, let me set the atmosphere properly. Ahem, all right. Let me begin. Once the depths were steeped in harmony and peace. The five rulers reigned over their sacred realms, until one day he appeared. A lone silhouette stood far above. As though the depths were beneath his notice, he floated there with eerie calm. With with quiet mockery he gazed upon the fourth domain. The people of the land looked up and noticed the stranger high above them. And within moments they understood what he was. But by then it was already too late. He raised his hand before them, and the people of the depths witnessed something no soul had ever seen before. The falling rain. The crimson rain. And before him the fourth domain erupted into chaos, shattered by the storm of scarlet. Its land trembled and broke beneath the crimson downpour. Its ruler fell. Its people perished with him. And just as suddenly as he appeared, he vanished, leaving the remaining domains consumed by terror, forever dreaded the day he might return. Wow, that was excellent storytelling. I am sure you got chills. Unfortunately, I don't think I have much of a future as a professional book recitalist. A terrible loss for the world, I know. Anyways, it's an interesting story, isn't it? Strange, too. Because on the surface, it almost sounds ordinary. If you ever read enough stories, the shape of it feels familiar. A cruel man appears, innocent people die, and then he vanishes and leaves ruin behind. It feels so ordinary, which makes me wonder why this one appeared so suddenly. Perhaps I made it without even realizing it. I was very young then, and there was still not many things I didn't understand. There were still so many things I didn't understand. So maybe I took fragments of what little I knew, and turned them into a book without meaning to it. Okay. No, I'm not really up for that one right now. Sorry. I'm just not in the right state of mind at the moment. Maybe another time. Just not now. This one's not exactly a story. It's more like a daydream I kept polishing in my head. One of those quiet little fantasies about something you would want to do someday. Something that feels too unreachable to even call a plan. In it, there's an elegant cafe standing in the middle of nowhere. Its doors are open and all the lost souls wander without direction. The tired ones, the lonely ones, the ones who do not even know what they are looking for anymore. I suppose it is kind of hope. Because who would expect to find warmth in the middle of nowhere? A cafe of all things. And inside it is always warm, full of quiet laughter, little conversation and story carried in by strangers. And me? I am there too. Behind the counter. The barista. Making drinks, listening to people talk, pretending I'm not just as fond of their stories as they are of the coffee. I know, it sounds a little silly, but I suppose it's just one of those dreams that feels nice to keep. Fair enough. Oh, this is an unusually complicated one, to the point even I had trouble keeping all the threads straight. At its core, it is about someone waking up inside the very book he used to love reading, living through the story as one of its side characters. So he keeps reliving the chapters, meeting all the people he once thought were only fiction. But then comes the twist. He was never who he thought he was. He was always that character, the one inside the story. And the others were never fictional either. In truth, those characters had traveled back in time to save him, because in the future he was destined to die tragically. Unfortunately, because of one very specific person, they all lose their memories. And that person took full advantage of it. They twist memories, move truths, fed everyone a false reality piece by piece. They turned people against each other, made them forget why they had come in the first place, and erased themselves from their minds almost completely. So the poor fool at the center of it all ends up believing he is nothing more than a reader trapped inside a fictional world, when in reality, he belongs to it more than anyone. I never actually finished the story, though. So even if I did not know whether they ever reach the future they were trying to save, or the whole thing falls apart before they can, fair enough. Oh wow, you really listened to everything I had prepared for you. Well, not everything. I still have thoughts, obviously. But you listened to most of it. That is, I feel quite honored. So, thank you. Fair enough. You can change the track through it too if you want. This might need a bit of organizing. Why did I put the lamp there? Then again, it does look rather nice. Honestly, I don't need that much sleep. A few hours is usually enough to make me feel refreshed again. Although, now that I think about it, it is entirely possible I sleep far more than I realize. Time in here is strange. I do not really have a proper way of knowing what day it is. Well, I did once make myself a clock. A proper one. I even used 24-hour format I learned from a book. But after I passed day 1000, I got frustrated and smashed it. It happens. Truly. It's only a carpet. A perfectly ordinary one. No secret powers. Very disappointing, I know. Oh, wow. Okay. You want to stop exploring already? Got it. Why were you sitting on the floor? I just feel comfortable when the room is completely empty. For most of my life, this place was bare. Just me, the floor, and the walls. Then I learned how to decorate a little. How to make it feel less hollow. And I do like that. But sometimes I still want it stripped back again. I want to sit on the bare floor and look up at the empty walls. The plain, open quiet of it all. Or, as I prefer to think of it, the sky. Even if it isn't the real one. Alright. How long since you last talked to anyone? Well, if you ask me like that, I'm not sure. Time isn't really something tangible in here. Days can feel like weeks, and sometimes weeks feel like days. So I can't give you a concrete answer. But it's not like it matters that much anyway. Those days of counting are over since you're here now. We should worry about something else instead. Like how long it might take until we don't talk to anyone anymore. Doesn't it hurt when you snap your neck? It does. But the pain only lasts for a moment. What stays is more like a sharp, unpleasant sensation. An inconvenience more than anything. Bodily pain has become a little too familiar to impress me for long. At some point, the pain can turn ordinary. Yeah, that's true. Then again, one should never underestimate how inventive cruelty can be. So perhaps there are still worse things waiting for me somewhere ahead. I'm drifting again. Let us do something else. It means exactly as it sounds. If I imagine myself differently, I can become different. In here, thoughts aren't just thoughts. You're thinking I'm trying to make a fool out of you, aren't you? First of all, you don't need my help for that, bitch. And second, I'm serious. Okay, show me. Alright. Well, so about that. I will. Eventually. I know that sounds, but it's genuinely exhausting process. Ask me again soon. when I've got a bit more strength. Can I ask him again and bug him? We all like food, right? Sweet things, sour things, spicy things. Not that I can really relate, I suppose. I don't really eat or drink. But that does not mean I can't appreciate the idea of it. I could ask you the obvious question. What flavors do you like the most? But I am not here to be predictable. So let me ask you something much better. Imagine I handed you a free sample. Not of food, of an emotion. Which one would you choose? I bet nobody's asked that question. Probably. No, I have no idea. I'm trying to figure out what confidence would even taste like. And annoyingly, I'm not sure. Something warm, maybe? Caramel? Caramel. No, too soft. Toasted nuts? I cannot pin it down. But I do like the choice. You know, we have not actually talked about colors yet, which feels like a strange oversight. Colors are important. Not that I'm exactly drowning in a grand variation of shades in here. Still, I want to know, what is your favorite color? Or are you one of those mysterious people who cannot settle on just one? Or worse, do you somehow hate all colors equally? I should probably just let you answer. I want to know. I am contractually obligated to be annoying and mention this. In a technical sense, some people would argue that black is not a color. Bullshit. Regardless, black is fascinating. It is one of the most flexible choices there is. Elegant, severe, quiet, dramatic. It can fit almost anything and still keep its own presence. And at the same time, it has this way of swallowing everything around it if you let it. A little black can sharpen the whole picture. Too much of it and suddenly it becomes the picture. That's true. This again? Well, there. Problem solved. Easy as that. Fair enough. By now, you've probably gotten used to the change in here, haven't you? Funny thing, though. If I made all the furniture disappear again, it would probably feel wrong to you for a moment. Even though the empty room is what you knew first. It's fascinating. The way the mind settles into things so quickly. Give it a little time, and even the strange starts feeling natural. It's the same with rooms, really. Fill a space for long enough and your eyes learn to treat the clutter as part of the walls. Then, the moment it's gone, everything feels shockingly open. Almost unfamiliar. Bigger than it was, even though the room itself never changed. And then, give it a few more days, and your brain adjusts again. The room shrinks back to normal. And the wonder wears off. And suddenly you are back to thinking it's too small. Which makes me wonder, do you think your room reflects you accurately? Somewhat. So a mix of personality and practicality. That does sound like a sensible approach. A room should feel like you, yes, but it should also still be functioning as a room. Then again, maybe that's just your excuse for not decorating accordingly. I decorate how I want. Although, perhaps the balance is the reflection. Not dramatic, not excessive, just practical with a little personality tucked inside. Or, of course, the far simpler answer is that you do not care that much. Now I'm curious. Very curious, actually. Because I can already imagine your room in 10 different ways, and I don't know which one is true. But of course, it's not like I can simply peek into your room myself. So I suppose I'll have to place it on the list. The one full of things I want to see, experience, and know. And probably never will. I even have a name for it. The list of wishes that will never come true. Wow, that got dark. That is an actual list I keep, yes. Poor thing. Actually, before we move on to the next topic, let us play a round of 2 truths and a lie. You're wondering why? Heh. Wouldn't you like to know? I am being mysterious on purpose. And yes, I'm quite sure I have your attention now. No, no, no. First we play. Bitch. Fine. Oh, we got a lot in here now. Alright. I think I've had enough time to come up with something. Although, if I'm being honest, I wasn't completely truthful before, no shit. It wasn't that I had no ideas. It was the opposite. I actually thought of plenty of games we could play. Just in case. In case there was ever someone else here with me. I just didn't have the nerve to actually suggest any of them. So I hid behind all excuses instead. A very convenient one. But not this time. No more stalling. Still, I probably shouldn't throw everything at you all at once. That would be a bit much. So let's start simple. We could play 2 truths and a lie again. Or, I have 2 other little ideas we could try. So, what are you in the mood for? Let's see. We only get one choice. Gladly. Quick round then. 1. My natural hair color is not what it is now. It is actually pitch black. A shocking revelation. 2. First book I ever read was a strange one. Did not come from a shelf. It simply appeared one day right in the middle of the room. I was very young back then. 3. I hate the ocean. Which is a little ironic considering my fondness for water and everything frozen. And yet, something about the ocean makes me deeply uncomfortable. So, which one you think is the lie? I see. So you thought I was lying about my hair color? You were right. That was the lie. Of course, everything about me is real and not fake. My hair was never naturally pitch black. Though, I do have to admit it would suit the outfit rather well. Good job. That was a quick game, but a fun one. Wait, you could have stopped the voices the entire time? Huh? Oh, you mean just how I made the noises vanish? No, I couldn't have done that earlier. At least not properly. When you first found me, I was already worn down. Not exactly in top form. So dealing with those things like that took more out of me than it normally would. But after getting some much-needed rest, I have my strength back. Or enough of it, at least. So, that is why I did what I just did. Fair enough. Why do you have so many lamps? The better question is, why don't you? Because I like darkness. Alright, fine. I admit it. 3 lamps might be a bit excessive for a room this size. Even if 2 of them are small. But I like the light. I like seeing where things are. Darkness makes everything feel a little less certain than I would prefer. So yes, I keep extra lamps. For atmosphere. And for my peace of mind. Why, what could possibly be in the darkness? My favorite color? Oh, I think they're European that made this. Perhaps hazel? I've always wanted to have a hazel-colored eyes. It does make me oddly happy that you asked, though. Any excuse to talk about myself is naturally a delightful one. Fair enough. Well, like I mentioned before, I can create things in here. As long as I can picture it clearly enough, the rest follows. Of course, I didn't invent the look of this from nothing. A lot of it came from books. Descriptions of ordinary human furniture, room layouts. I think I did a pretty good job. You do think so, too, right? Let's see. It's mostly a matter of getting used to. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Let us hope you get used to it quickly, then. And if you really don't like it, you can always make me hide it again. I hate the ocean. The natural conclusion of the two truths and a lie game we play. Why? It's dark, cold, and far too willing to keep its secrets. It is very deep. It presses down on everything. It stretches so deep as it starts to feel less like water and more like a mouth waiting to close. And yet, I cannot help admiring it. It is beautiful in too many ways to dismiss. It feels endless, alive, fluid if I want to be annoyingly clever about it. And if I ever start sharing everything I know about it, we would be here for a very long time. So, I'll share an ocean fact with you later. That is decided. But first, what about you? What do you think of the ocean and all things hidden? I actually enjoy the ocean. Actually, let me make that easier. How do you feel when you imagine yourself standing in front of it? You know what makes the ocean so interesting? All of those answers can be true. Peaceful, lonely, fascinating, frightening. It can be all of them at once without contradicting itself. It's true. Standing before it would feel like meeting something I understand, and something that would never understand me back. I feel connected and like a stranger in front of it. Like being connected to it and completely foreign at the same time. Listen to me, I'm just saying random nonsense now. You were probably thinking, what the hell is Myrodin, whatever, even talking about this entire time? I only wanted to leave you wonderfully confused, and I think I managed quite well. Still, there is one thing I'm absolutely serious about. We'll have an ocean-related fact. That much is 100% certain. You haven't let me tell you the perfect joke in a while. Let's do a joke first. So you just keep saying that? I did promise to bring out the finest weapon in my entire arsenal, didn't I? Well then, prepare yourself. I entered a pun contest absolutely certain I would win. But, no pun intended. No pun intended. No pun in 10 did. That is excellent. Genuinely excellent. That was groan-worthy. See? I did not overpromise. I truly am hilarious. Oh, wait. You know, I just realized something. I always assumed it, but never actually asked. You have seen the sky, haven't you? Funny. After all that talking about the ocean, my mind drifted upwards instead. But this time, I'm being completely serious. So. Yeah, obviously. Right. I have read in books that the sky changes depending on the time of day. Dark at night, blue during the day, and not just one blue either, but different kinds. Paler, deeper, dimmer, colder. And then there's the hours where it turns red or orange or gold. And sometimes white. And sometimes those strange aura colors that sound almost made up. Is that really true? It can look like that. I knew it. I knew the world would not possibly be limited to one shade. Then tell me something. Is my room a good imitation of the sky? Well, minus the slightly brownish haze, I suppose. Oh. Well, I suppose imagination can only carry a person so far. Books can describe a thing. They can circle around it beautifully. But it's still not the same as standing beneath it yourself. That is alright. If anything, it just makes the real sky even worth seeing. Though, it is a little tragic, isn't it? That even this is only an imitation. A room pretending to be something larger. Sorry. Let us talk about something else before I get too dramatic. You know, I have been wondering about something. What have you been wondering? Your intelligence. Because we already know where I stand. At the top, obviously. I have demonstrated that far more than enough. And you? You are still an unanswered question. Which is, to be fair, it's not your fault. There's only so many ways you can prove yourself in here. So I came up with a brilliant solution. A quiz. A neat little test for your intellect's worth. No pressure, of course. It'll only decide whether you are clever, or whether I should start addressing you as my cherished little fool. For all eternity. But again, no pressure. Now then, what kind of quiz should it be? Let us keep it simple, no math. 5 general questions. Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake. Alright, let us begin. What color do you get when you mix red and blue? Onward to the question. I think it's green. What gas do humans need to breathe? What do you call an animal that only eats plants? What is the hardest natural substance on Earth? Which is heavier, a kilogram or a kilogram of feathers? Of iron or feathers? They weigh the same. Well done. 4 out of 5 correct. I got the color one. It's actually quite good. It mentally set a minimum bar at perfection, of course. Because the questions are not exactly brutal. I think I got the color one wrong. Regardless, you did well. You know what? That was a fun little detour. For me, at least. So, if you feel like challenging your brain again, come back for another round. Alright, so with that, we will leave him for today. And we will see Marty next time. Thank you, folks, for joining me. I hope you have a fantastic day or night. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Interact with Me. Let's see. Let's change the ambiance. I don't mind. You want a joke before anything else? How about something a little lighthearted? The cemetery is the most popular place in town. People are dying to get in. Turn up the music a bit. Doesn't want to work. Get it? Because the cemetery is meant to be where the dead rest. So it would be a little strange for the living to be so eager to get in. If anyone should be interested, it should really be the dead. What? Too macabre? Please. That was tasteful. If you think that was bad, then you've not even glimpsed the darker corners of my genius yet. The next one will be scientifically delightful. Chemically fantastic, even. What? You probably thought my knowledge was limited to this little planet of ours. You couldn't have been more wrong, Anon. Listen up, because now I'm going full outer space. There is no such thing as ordinary rain in space. Which makes sense, of course, since there are no clouds out there. Wow, space suddenly sounds much more horrifying now that I have properly realized the lack of clouds. Anyways, that does not mean there is no weather at all. There is something called diamond rain. And yes, it means exactly what you think it means. On Uranus and Neptune, which are indeed real planets in case you were having doubts, diamonds may literally fall like hail. To explain it as simply as possible, the pressure of the planet is so extreme that carbon can be compressed into diamonds, and those can end up falling in enormous amounts. Isn't that thought fascinating? Something people treat as rare, precious, and almost mythical here could be forming an absurd amount somewhere else. It really makes all our material obsessions feel a little silly. Then again, who cares about piles of diamonds? I'd rather have you here than billions of shiny rocks scattered around the room. Aww. Let's see. Let's see. Being ignored. How to stop comparing myself to others. Wow, damn, there's a lot here. Have you tried telling your brain to be quiet in a very stern voice? No, thank you. Though I suppose if that worked, you would not be asking me. I think worst-case scenarios can feel very convincing. Your mind keeps offering them to you like it's being helpful. Like if you worry enough, maybe nothing bad can surprise you. But usually it just means you suffer many times for things that have not yet happened. And probably never will. When that starts happening, I think it helps to ask, is this something I know for sure or something I fear? Because those are not the same. And if it is only fear, then maybe do not treat it like a prophecy. Treat it like a frightened thought. Fair enough. Oh wow, you really listened to everything I had prepared for you. Well, not everything. Still thoughts, obviously. But you listened to most of it. That is, I feel quite honored. So, thank you. That was actually all I had prepared. Yes, I know. Please don't be disappointed in me. And please resist the urge to file a formal complaint. I did not mean it when I said I had another idea. It's just taking me a little longer to put it than I expected. But look at it this way. That just means there is still something waiting for later. Something to look forward to. It is also a reason for you to come back. So, please be a little patient with me. Alright, let's wander into the world of trivia and questionable intellectual confidence. This time, I'll let you choose the topic yourself. Very generous of me, I know. Oh, how nice of you. Thank you. And I will not make you wait until the end to find out how you did. I will judge you immediately. So, let us see what your brain is brave enough to face. Which topic do you want to venture into? Ah, so we're returning to fairy tales. Excellent choice. I'm excited to see how you will fare in this one. I have been waiting for an excuse to crawl back into the strange little forest of curses, hungry wolves, and deeply questionable morals. But if I'm being honest, a large part of me is simply excited to ramble about the stories again. Yes, I will absolutely sprinkle in my own interpretations. Sue me. Before we begin, let me explain what we'll actually be doing. It is very simple. It is a quiz. No shit. I will ask you to set of questions tied to a topic you choose. And you will do your very best not to embarrass yourself. Listen here. There is no pause halfway through. No saving yourself a second try. It is one round all at once. But no pressure, of course. I can save whenever I want. Not unless you are emotionally attached to your dignity. Nah, I'm a YouTuber. Because if this goes badly, I may have to call you aloof. Aloof. Anyway. Let us begin. First question. Let us start with something merciful. In Cinderella, what did she leave behind at the ball? Quite an easy start. Of course. This is all meant to be fun and enjoyable. I can still save. Wait. Correct. Surely that was not even worth breaking a sweat. It was far too easy to answer. Second question. In the tinder box, what did the witch ask the soldier to bring back from beneath the tree? What? Don't give me that look. It is not harder than the first one. If anything, I'd say it's even easier. Let's say an old tinder box? Exactly! See, that was practically impossible to miss. This one was already doing half the work for you. The answer is sitting right there in the title. It's almost less of a question and more of a gift. Third question. In The Six Swans, oh, I know the story. What was their sister forbidden to do while trying to save her brothers? Oh! Almost. No, you were nowhere near it. Fuck you, I can save. Oh, almost. Why do I feel like none of these are the right answer? I know I've heard this story before. That was correct. I was a little less prepared for that outcome. Still, well done, I guess. And now for the last one. In Beauty and the Beast, what happened to Beauty's sister at the end of the story? Oh, this is the original version of the story. You probably just had an exact same thought as most people do. No, I knew she had sisters. Yes, she does. Oh, well, thank you. I knew she had sisters in the original version of it. It is the correct answer. You got them all right. Wait, hold on. You actually got them all right? How is that even... very impressive. Yes. This was so much fun not getting to watch you struggle. Definitely. Anyways, that concludes the fairy tale quiz. I really do talk a lot, don't I? Enough that it must get exhausting at times. Or annoying. Especially when I'm fairly sure you cannot even hear my voice the way I imagine it. This connection between us is fragile enough as it is. I'm sorry if I'd become a little insufferable sometimes. But there's also something I promised myself a long time ago. I would stay true to who I am. And who are you? I would not twist myself into something more convenient just to be easier for others. No matter who they are. So that leaves me in a rather foolish position, doesn't it? Apologizing. And in the same breath admitting I do not intend to change. I know I cannot properly hear you. And I know I still have not found the perfect way to let you your thoughts reach me. But perhaps we can still pretend. If there is something sitting heavy in your chest, something you need to let out, then let it out. Tell me to listen and I will. I may not be able to answer. I may not know what to say. But listening is still something. Sometimes it is more than one realizes. So if you ever need a moment that is only yours, a moment to ramble, vent, unravel, complain, confess, or simply spill words into the air, come to me. I will make sure to listen. Oh, so we do have a listen button. Interesting. I'll listen. What is it you need to let out? Join my Patreon? Did you get it all out? Or is there still more sitting on your chest? I think that's enough. Good. I'm glad. And if there's ever more, you can come back and unload it here. Okay, that's actually interesting. I give him credit for that one. Okay. Now that we've talked about colors, I feel morally obligated to share a fact about when I think this person's European. Well, about one color in particular. Purple. Purple used to be a serious status symbol in the human world. Not because people simply decided it looked important, but because getting that color was absurdly expensive. There was even a famous shade called royal purple, often connected to something known as Tyrian purple. Honestly, the amount of names and shades people can create from one single color is a little frightening. And the way they made that purple was even stranger. It came from sea snails. What? Which sounds almost elegant for about 1 second. Did you smash the sea until you learn how many snails were needed just to make a tiny amount of dye? An unreasonable amount. So the whole process was slow, expensive, labor-intensive, and apparently smelled horrible. Which meant the final dye cost a fortune. And once something costs a fortune, humans immediately decide it belongs to nobles. That is how it got its royal reputation. Not just because it looked beautiful, but because most ordinary people could never afford it. Perhaps I should start wearing purple. It would suit my royal presence rather well. Do it! Do it! How about we explore the room some more? Well, I don't think there's anything else. There's not much more I can tell you about it. It's a couch. A very good couch, but yes, still a couch. If you ever see one like it in a store, though, I would recommend it wholeheartedly. I would not mind that kind of a couch. I would honestly love to tell you about all the stories on the shelf. Now we lower the music. There is the one about the ice spirit nobody had seen in centuries, and the boy trapped in a tower searching for the person he loved, who was, in turn, searching for the star at the top of that same tower. And then there is the one about the whole group entering the tournament for the throne, after the last king was murdered. Or, you see the problem. If I start, I'll keep going. And then we will be here for quite a while. If you were checking whether it suddenly became edible, it did not. Alright, fine. Let us stand in the dark then. Oh wow, you really listened to everything I prepared for you. This might be my favorite piece of furniture. It is excellent for laying down and staring at the ceiling. Which, yes, is basically just another wall in here. But that is not the point. The atmosphere is different. The bed turns into an activity. Alright, truthfully, it's not a real plant. It's plastic. A fraud. Would not even know how to take care of a real plant anyway. Still, maybe one day I will make a whole bed of flowers. A proper one. Someday. You really are indecisive, aren't you? Or maybe you're just trying to push my buttons. Get it? Because the lamp, you push buttons to turn it on and off? Anyway. Light or dark, I will abide by your preference. Just to annoy you. Okay, that one's... I think we've clicked everything here. It's still doing an excellent job pretending to be alive. Still a carpet. Want to stop exploring? Bitch! Turn back on the light. You know what is creepy about time, Anon? It does not live in your head as one fixed thing. It changes depending on what you feel. When you are bored, time starts dragging itself across the floor. Not because it is actually slower, but because your mind has nothing interesting to hold on to. So it starts gnawing on the seconds instead. It notices every little moment, and that makes each one feel heavier. Fear does something similar but sharper. When something feels dangerous, your brain becomes frantic and alert. It pays attention to everything. And because it is taking in so much at once, the moment feels stretched. Like the world suddenly slowed down just to watch you suffer through it. And then there's the opposite. When time seems to run away from you. Usually it isn't time speeding up. It is you forgetting to measure it. When you are absorbed in something, your attention is occupied. So it stops checking the invisible clock in the back of your mind. And later, when you look up, it feels like the hours simply evaporated. So yes, time is not only measured, it is interpreted. And your emotions can rewrite the script. Which is a little terrifying when you think about it. It means the way you experience your life is not only shaped by what happens, but by what your mind does with it. By what it lingers on. By what it magnifies. By what it lets slip away. Have you ever stopped to think about how much power that gives you? How much you can reshape your own life for better or worse, just through the way you feel and focus? Humans really are frighteningly powerful. Are you saying you're not human? Well, as promised, let us descend into the big, wide, absurd, vast tube of water. There is far too much to tell, honestly. So, I will simply rapid-fire a few things at you. Brace your brain, Anon. The ocean gets dark much faster than people might tend to imagine. Once you get below 300 meters, it is almost always darkness. No light, no real daytime, just endless dimness. And if you do see light down there, there's a good chance something alive is making it. Oh, and this one is especially good. A dead whale can turn into an entire temporary city. When a whale sinks to the seafloor, all sorts of scavengers and specialists gather around it. What else? What else? Deep sea gigantism is real. Some creatures living in the deep grow much larger than their relatives in shallow water. This is true. Have you ever heard of the Hadal Zone? Hadal Zone? That is basically the ocean's underworld. All those trenches together cover a huge area, but they are scattered apart, isolated from each other like separate worlds. Alright, tiny breathing pause. I fired all of that at you like a cannon. Huh? Surely you memorized everything I just told you, right? If only there was some way to test that. There is, obviously. Quiz time! What is the ocean's underworld called? Correct. To be fair, I did mention it about 5 seconds ago, so this was less of a triumph of genius and more of a triumph of basic listening. Still, I believe in giving credit where credit is due. Or something along those lines. Anyway, what is next? Yeah, he won't talk to me. Alright. This one is for the intellectually blessed. Which, luckily, is you. What do you think a drink with sodium in it? What do you call a drink with sodium in it? Never mind. I tried to make a joke about sodium. But I was just like, nah. Fuck, that got me to laugh. What a flawless transition on my part. There's like a tiny plot twist that is somehow as smooth as it was. You did great. You did get it, right? Because Na is the symbol for sodium. And also it sounds like me refusing. So it is chemistry and wordplay holding hands. Although, why is my gut saying nah? Maybe because all the sodium in my stomach? Oh, that one was accidental. Spontaneous sequel. A bonus masterpiece. 2 perfect transitions in one go. And I am unstoppable. No, worse. I am inevitable. Fuck. I wanted to start a conversation with an ice cube, so I figured I should break the ice. I knew that's where the joke was going. Dad jokes. Wait. If I break the ice, doesn't that mean I just murdered the poor little cube before the conversation even started? Huh. What a shattering realization. The whole joke really slid somewhere darker than intended. Poor cube. Never got the chance to chill. And now I'm having a full emotional meltdown over it. Okay. Yeah, that was bad and you know it. What do you call a pile of cats? Come on, you can guess this one. Say it. A meowton? At least it wasn't pussy. What a truly perfect joke. Then again, maybe you are more of a dog person. In that case, do you know what a magical dog is called? A labracadabrador? Or maybe you are more of an insect person. Do you know what a rich insect is called? A millipede. A millipedinaire. Fuck, I tried. That was quite a little budget for comedy, wasn't it? Though seriously, if you are an insect person, then, well, I'm not. I've never even seen one myself, but their descriptions already sound unbelievable enough. Or perhaps I've been wrong this whole time and you are actually a reptile person. I really am like an investigator right now, aren't I? Honestly. I think I have been quite clever today. So I should probably stop here before this turns into a complete zoo. You know, I want to step a little deeper into your mind. Try it! We already played around with knowledge and quizzes before. But that is not what I mean this time. I am not interested in how much you know right now. I am interested in how you think. I could circle around it, be subtle, poke around here and there and pretend I am not studying you. But where is the fun in that? Let us be direct. We are going to do a rapid storm of philosophical questions. You answer, I observe. And then I will do my best to read that mysterious little mind of yours. Ahem. All right. Focus now. Do not overthink. Don't polish your answers. Just choose the first thing that reaches your mind. Is the cup half full or half empty? Is change a gift or a threat? Is silence peace or uncomfortable? Is hope strength or suffering? Would you rather be safe or free? Is peace something you find or something you make? Is fear something that protects you or something that traps you? Is longing beautiful or cruel? Is it better to belong or to remain yourself? The routine comforting or suffocating? I go crazy. Would you rather know what you want or who you are now? As patience, strength, or just slow suffering? Is desire something that guides you or misleads you? Misleads. If someone hurts others because they are hurting too, should they be judged or pitied? Is forgiving someone mercy or surrender? It depends on the reasoning. Is revenge justice or hunger? Hunger. If a person has suffered enough, does that excuse what they become or not? Is it crueler to... Is he getting taller? Is it crueler to destroy someone's hope or let them keep a false one? What the fuck? A person is only good because they are watched, or they are good or merely controlled. Is it more terrible to lose your future or your past? Huh. Okay. And what if you are destined to lose both? What then? What is someone supposed to do with that? If the past already gone and the future feels locked in place, if there is nothing left to return to and nothing ahead that can still be changed, what does a person like that do? Apparently he grows taller. Hi. Dude, just what? Sorry. I got a little too lost in questions. Those sorts of thoughts have a way of dragging me deeper if I let them. Don't worry. I don't trust you. I think I want to take a little break from talking about things. Just want to know if I piss him off if I keep doing this. Have you ever heard of something called the placebo effect? Yes. To keep it simple, it is when your brain and body respond to a treatment, even though the treatment itself contains no real medicine. Sometimes something like sugar pills or a fake treatment that only seems convincing. And no, it is not just imagining things. Your expectations, past experiences, and even the feeling of being treated can all influence how you actually feel. Especially when it comes in pain, nausea, stress, or anxiety. But of course, it is not some magical power. So please do not throw yourself off a building because you believe hard enough that gravity will become optional. I would miss you. I've already gone off the building. Still, it's a little eerie, isn't it? The brain can take a tiny seed of hope, a little maybe this'll help, and turn it into a relief. And because the human brain cannot do anything halfway, it also has an evil twin, the nocebo effect. The marvelous little plot twist. It is basically the reverse. If you expect something will hurt you, or make you sick, or go badly, your body can start cooperating with that fear. More pain, more nausea, more anxiety. All because your brain decided to be unhelpful. So I suppose the lesson is this. If your brain is powerful, but it is also a bit of a troublemaker, try not to let it push you around too much, alright? Unless you happen to enjoy psychological torment. Don't question what I like. Alright, so we're going to end it on this note. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. I hope you guys are too, and I will see you next time. Bye, everybody. Welcome back to Interact With Me. I did not just go spend 2 hours doing anything else. No, I was gone doing stuff. So he doesn't want to talk. Something wrong? You seem a bit down. I think I'm stuck in my own head again. Overthinking. Or perhaps something a little worse. But it'll pass. I'm not in the right mindset to use my brain to its fullest capacity. Neither is my controller, apparently. Knowledge really can hurt sometimes. Oh, buck up, buddy. My apologies, but I'm not quite in the mood to tell another joke right now either. I know it's almost scandalous, but sometimes even laughter can feel irritating. I'll try my best to give you some advice, even though I could probably use some myself. This one's tricky. Because being tired can come from almost anything. Sleep, stress, food, a weird schedule. So I can't diagnose you with my incredible wisdom. But I can give you a solid place to start. Try to get 7 to 8 hours of sleep consistently. If you can, go to bed and wake up around the same time for a few days. Second, check the boring basics. Drink enough. Try it right here. Eat something of actual substance. Don't tell me what to do. Get a little daylight. Move your body a tiny bit, even if it's just a short walk. Annoying advice, I know. It works anyways. And if you really are doing all that, you're still exhausted all the time, then you should probably talk to a doctor. You know, the ones in white coats who get paid to worry professionally. Also, weird but real suggestion. You might need glasses and not realize it. If your eyes are straining all day, that can drain you. Slowly. Sneakily. It's kind of fascinating, isn't it? One simple problem and a whole ocean of possible causes. Humans are complicated. Brilliantly so. Whoop! That happened. Hey, my furniture! Well... What a strange phenomenon. What? This isn't good. Those stubborn little... I don't think he's okay. He seems fine. Where are you going, buddy? Come back. We need you. No. Stop it. The connection. I said stop. That was exhausting. I just need a little rest. I don't think he's okay. Oh, it's the first time we've seen him lay down. The boy, the youth, and the present. An empty room. A room without light. A room without sky. A room with no one to share it with. A room made for me. Mood made for one and only. A boy stood inside it. A boy tracing a painted sky. A boy whose reality began and ended inside that room. An empty room. A reality that did not hurt to face. A reality that was easy to accept. He was a boy inside a room. An empty room. A room without a sky. A room with no one to endure it with. A room that held only one. The youth remained inside the small room. A youth waiting in quiet patience. Waiting for something he could not name. Hope had blurred into uncertainty. Uncertainty had become its own reality. A reality that was growing harder to accept. He was a youth inside a room. It was an empty room. A room with no sky to look up to. A room with no one to share the silence with. A room with no one. The presence stood within its cage. Presence reached the same painted sky. I like the art. But his reality had never stretched beyond those walls. An empty room. A reality that was painful to face. A reality he could no longer accept. He was the present inside the room. It had always been an empty room. It had never held a sky. It had never held another person. It had only ever held one. The boy, the youth, and the present stood inside together. and not one of them had ever left. So that's the other voices we're hearing. Do you care to explain why you went through my writing without my permission? Do you care to explain why your writing went out of the box? Especially after I explicitly told you I did not want to show you that. You would be upset too if someone did that to you, wouldn't you? Would you not? So tell me, would you really be that hypocritical? Would you? I'm sorry. You just hit a fragile nerve. Well, what is done is done. You read it, and I doubt it's hard to figure out what that story was about. Or rather, who it was about. Who it was about. Me. Yes. My life. My memories. My experience. If you want, you can think of it as a diary, which only makes your little invasion feel worse. I'm tired of this place. No. More than tired. I'm sick of it. And I do not think there is any point in softening that anymore. If you were trapped in here too, you would feel the same. Why can't you leave? Ha! I wish I knew. I can't leave. Not for lack of trying. Trust me, I tried. More times than I can count. Is there really no exit? Not that I know of. Which admittedly does not mean very much. I still don't even understand what this place is, and I have been trapped here for far too long. There is one thing. One possibility. But no. Forget it. What is it you're talking about? No. There is no point in mentioning it. The chance of ever finding that thing are practically non-existent. At this rate, I would have better luck breaking one of these walls apart with my bare hands than ever found it. What thing? You really are not going to let this go, are you? Fine. All right. I do know of a key. A real one. Something that can open whatever is keeping me in here. I even know what it looks like. A small cube. As if this place needed one more way to mock me. The key to my freedom shaped like the very thing that cages me. But I can't find it. Not anywhere. And no, it's not just lying around somewhere I failed to notice it. This room is far too small for that. If it were sitting in plain sight, I would have found it ages ago. So it has to be hidden. Somewhere. In some way I still don't understand. At least, not yet. But maybe. Nah. I should not ask you that. And yet, what if... What is it? You're going to ask us to find it. You're human. Maybe that means you perceive things differently than I do. Maybe you notice what I can't. Maybe your eyes would catch something mine keeps missing. So perhaps you really could find that key somehow. Or at least help me another way. Even if it's only by staying here long enough to keep me from losing my mind. No. This is my burden. I can't just place it on someone else. I can't simply ask for help like that, even if it's you. But I want to help you. Really? You truly mean that? You'd really do that for me? Of course. Just tell me what to do. Yes! You have no idea what it means to hear that. What a relief it is to know I'm not alone in this anymore. To feel a hand reaching back when I reach out. You really did give me hope. Hope that... Oh. Okay, bye. I don't think he's doing good. Oh, hi. Don't trust the false Messiah. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. And now it's back. Welcome back, Box. Hmm. Hi. Oh, he's tiny. He's tiny. My view is kind of blocked. I'm getting a very strange sense of deja vu. Hold on. Hold on a little longer. What? No. I don't want to hear a single word about it. Anyway, I'm sure you have questions. Probably a lot of them. All right then. Go on. Bombard me. So now he is different. Just what in the world was all that? I suppose there's no point hiding it anymore. It should not surprise you when I say strange things have been happening. Things I keep trying to smooth over. Try to laugh off. To push aside before you could focus on them too much. Mainly because I wanted to keep you safe. I did not want them to notice you more than they already had. And if you were wondering who they even are, I can't tell you. Not because I refuse to, but because I genuinely do not know. I only know one thing for certain. They do not want me to leave this room. And now, they see you as something that might help me do exactly that. A threat. Hence, they tried to sever our connection. And they will try again. Until now, I was able to resist it. To preserve the connection. But the last time, that was close. Too close. Now we're getting interesting. It's almost a miracle that we're speaking again. It's almost like fate refused to let the thread break. That is all I can tell you. All I truly know. Why do you look like that? Do you remember when I mentioned I could take different forms? Well, this is what I meant. I simply left out a tiny detail. It's not always a graceful matter of choice. Sometimes it is more forced. That whole ordeal earlier took a lot out of me. And pulling our connection back took even more. So much, in fact, that I am currently useless. Still charming. Still handsome. Still cute. Still smart. Still funny. Still impressively mentally stable. Just useless. And that is why I did not oblige when you asked me to change forms. If you see me like this, it means I am severely strained. So naturally, I would prefer not to do this to myself on purpose. Maybe dramatic, but I am not that foolish. But this is only temporary, so don't worry. I will recover. Can you tell me more about the key? Yes, the key. It's the one thing that stands between me and what I want. The one thing that could turn this room from a cage into a place I used to be. And obviously, it is the one thing they would do anything to keep away from me, no matter the cost. I hope that gave you a clearer view of things, or at least different one. I only have one question of my own. When the connection between us suddenly disappeared, I was still here, in this room, staring at a wall. You were probably on the other side, looking into the room without me. Just an empty space where I should have been. Nothing happened while I was gone. right? I'm gonna tell him the truth. What happened? What showed itself? Was it some kind of silhouette? No. No, that should not be possible. Then, a message? Was it some sort of communication? A way to reach you while I was gone? I see. I opened myself to you. My wish, my dream. Oh, he knows when we're lying. Interesting. Then don't give it your attention. Not even a little. Remember what they want. Their goal is to sever the connection between us. They cannot truly reach you. Not physically. Not in the way they can reach me. But that does not mean they are harmless. If they cannot touch you directly, they will try to get inside your head instead. They will pester you, pressure you, twist things until doubt starts feeling like reason. Lies, corruption, fear dressed up as truth. That is what they use. They want you uncertain. They want you afraid. And worse, they want you to think they are the ones you should trust. But you have seen what they are. You have seen the horror they leave behind. So how could something like that ever be trustworthy? Right? Whatever they show you, whatever they try to tell you, shut it out. Ignore it. Hold on to what you know. Hold on to me. You can do this, Anon. I know you can. I hope I can too. I opened myself to you, my wish, my dream, and the one thing that might let me reach it. You agreed to help me. I need to believe that still means something. That you still mean it. So please, Anon, please help me find the key. Help me find a way to freedom. Okay. Where exactly do we go from here? Like I said before, if the key were sitting in plain sight, it'd be found long ago. Which means there's only two possibilities. One of them, I do not want to think about, much less say out loud. The other possibility is simpler. I cannot sense it yet. Meaning that there is something about it that is still beyond me. So I need to become stronger. That is the only path I can understand right now. Okay. There is something I want to tell you before we continue, and I really do hope you understand why I kept it from you. I was afraid. Afraid you would misunderstand. Afraid you would think every moment had been some kind of trick. It wasn't. I promise you it wasn't. I was not very trusting before. I didn't know how to explain it without making it sound horrible. But now I trust you. So I want to tell you the truth. The secret behind my growing power is you. Every little interaction between us, every word, every choice, every moment you spend here with me, it gives me strength. And I don't mean that in a nice emotional way. I mean it literally. It becomes power. Not much at once. Barely anything sometimes. But enough small things can become big. Something big, can't they? That is why I was scared to tell you. Because I didn't want you to think I only wanted you here for that. I didn't. I don't. The strength was never the reason I enjoyed being with you. It was just something that happened because you stayed. And every second I got to share with you, I enjoyed it. All of it. Not because it made me stronger, but because it made me less alone. The power was only a small cherry on top of something that already mattered to me. But I would understand if you decide to change after your decision changed after hearing all this. Because yes, I could have told you sooner, but I chose not to. I explained why, but at the end of it all, those are all still excuses. So if you want to leave, I would understand. I really would. I'm not gonna leave. Really? Even after I kept something like this from you? I... Thank you. Thank you, Anon. I promise. No more secrets. Just trust me. The same way you trusted me when you agreed to help. The same way I trusted you enough to ask. The same way you trusted my plea before you had even met me. And now, I'm asking again. Please, Anon, interact with me. Alright, so that's where we're going to leave this episode. So we will interact with our mysterious little buddy next time. Thank you for joining me. Bye, guys. Welcome back to more Interact With Me. How does it feel being in that form? Small? Okay, fair enough. Is there a reason you look the way you do? I don't know. It's not like I was handed a neat little list of appearances and asked to choose one. If I had been given a choice, I would never have chosen this form. Fair enough. Does that mean you lost all your power? That's a bit hard to describe. It's a bit of a yes and no. How can I try to explain it? It's like a balloon. The first time you blow it up, it's really hard, right? But after it stretches once and even the air goes out, it's easier to blow up again. It's kind of like that. Even if I get tired and lose the power, the space it made is still there. So getting the power back is easier next time. And if I keep pushing past my limit, the space gets bigger and bigger. A perfect analogy, if I may pat myself on the shoulder. The whole plan is now just to power you up. That is one way to describe it, yes. Is it the best plan? Probably not, no. Probably no, not. But unless you and I discover a better solution, this is all I can aim for. Which is a lot already, since I wasn't able to do this before. Obviously because you weren't here before. Give me a moment. I can't explain it perfectly, but my thoughts feel compromised. Strange? Okay. The shortest chemical element name is tin, and its symbol is SN, from the Latin word stannum. Some of the shortest dinosaur genus names include mine. A tiny bird-like dinosaur whose full name means soundly sleeping dragon. Hold on. Why has everything so far been about short things? It's like my words are adjusting to my current state. Let me try again. One of the smallest meaningful units of time in physics is the Planck time. It happened again. It's like I'm being forced to talk about tiny things. Surely this is only temporary. Strange side effect? Yes, that must be it. I cannot keep up this ridiculous contradiction. How am I supposed to deliver brilliant knowledge while looking like a tiny gremlin? No, absolutely not. I refuse. You should appreciate the little things. Give a short person a hug. Sometimes when I look at a short person, I wonder, are they able to reach their goals? No, this can't be happening. My jokes? Even my jokes have been compromised? Dumbwit. I definitely need to get back to my normal form as soon as possible. How am I supposed to tell a joke while looking like one? No, absolutely not. I know we have bigger problems right now. I still have my dignity. No jokes until I'm tall again. While I'm not in a good state to give you advice, mainly because I think you won't take it seriously while I'm looking like this, I may be advising you based on my experience with being so useless. Small things ruin my day. Small things can ruin a whole day when they sneak into your mind and start acting bigger than they are. A rude comment, a mistake, an awkward moment, and suddenly your whole day belongs to it. But remember, a bad moment is not the same as a bad day. It is only a piece of it. A sharp little piece, maybe. But still only one piece. Perhaps you simply need to release that unpleasant little moment into the world. Complain about it. Say something like, that was unpleasant, or that annoyed me. Then, directly after that, say out loud, anyways, it sounds small, but I think there is something useful in it. You are confirming the moment was bad, but you're also confirming that it's over. That doesn't deserve the rest of your attention. Of course you're allowed to feel bothered. Just try not to hand the whole day over to something that only deserved a few minutes at best. Fair enough? Sure. Despite my current situation, I can still lend an ear. Vent, cry, laugh, or hate. I'm here. I'm enjoying this game so far. Is that all? Yeah, I think that's enough. Pleasant to hear. If you get anything else, tell me. I can't really tell you another story without my book. I mean, I have them memorized, obviously. My mind is an excellent archive, but that would not feel the same. The story should be read properly, with the book there. So let us save it for later. Apologies. I'm a little hesitant to dive into a topic right now. Looking like this, after everything that happened, it makes me feel exposed in a way I don't particularly enjoy. When I said my thoughts felt compromised, I meant that literally. That is not the first time I have looked like this, but I suppose it's the first time I have had to talk to someone while looking like this. Which is why I never noticed that it doesn't only affect my appearance. It also affects the way I perceive my own thoughts and the words that come out. How fascinating. Yeah? Wait. I think it worked. Our interaction worked. I can return to my original form. But I'll need a little privacy for that. So please, have some decency. Look at the corner. Yes, that one. Okay, come back. Ta-da! So, what do you think? The other form suited you. Okay, very funny. Haha. I'm choosing to believe you said that purely to wound me. Say, are you sure are you on the shorter side? Yes, I am. Then no wonder you preferred the other form. Projection. Pure projection. Ahem. Sorry. Regardless, we have a mission to fulfill. So let us continue interacting. The more you strengthen me, the closer we get. Maybe the key will reveal itself. Maybe it'll manifest. Or maybe I'll finally be able to sense where it has been hidden. I know. I'm clinging to straws. But right now, they are the only ones I have. Oh! Before we continue, let me make an interior a little more welcoming again. And ta-da! Now then, without any interruptions, although now that I say that out loud, there hasn't actually been an interruption for a while. Always be safe in chat. Is there something on your mind? Sorry. My mind did wander for a moment. I'm just a little worried. I'm surprised nothing else has happened yet. After they went as far as almost cutting the connection between us completely. That's it? Nothing more? I expected more attempts. More pressure from the outside. Something... I wonder what's going on. Maybe whoever it is stopped trying. I am. That is the problem. I hate this anticipation. But let us look at the good side. The longer we go without interruptions, the more time we can get to interact. Yes. That should be our priority. Just be careful. Let's change the ambiance. Sure, why not? Maybe. I'm not really sure. Most of the time, it feels quite random. It's not as if I have some helpful little graph showing me the details. Though, whenever the topic is related to emotions, it does feel more streamlined. But all in all, I do not know. Everyone has at least one conspiracy theory, right? A feeling that someone, somewhere is hiding a very specific truth from you. Surely you have one too. Right? I have some theories. Uh-huh. I knew it. It's only natural, really, to look at what everyone else accepts as normal and think, suspicious. Honestly, I would love to hear what you come up with. The grand secrets you have uncovered with nothing but instinct and questionable evidence. But, well, I can't. Obviously. But regardless, nothing is stopping me from filling your brain with conspiracies. For example, have you ever wondered what happened during that tiny moment when you blink? That brief instance where your world disappears and then quietly returns? Have you ever considered that something might happen in that gap? Something you are not supposed to notice? Sometimes people think they see shadows, or a silhouette, just for a split second, gone the moment they try to look at it properly. My theory is simple. There is always an invisible spirit nearby. Always. Ghost, you better fucking clean. And it can only be seen while you blink. I can sense your skepticism from here. You are not taking my very serious theory seriously, which is rude, but I am fully serious. I saw a spirit once. Or, I think I did. I was admittedly very hazy at the time. And it was a long time ago. So maybe I was half dreaming. And maybe my mind filled the room with something because it wanted something to be there. But I swear on my charm, the room suddenly became so cold, and I heard laughter. A boyish laugh. Light, quick, and almost immediate. Though, now that I think about it, how could anyone even enter this place? Well, anyone but a spirit of cold somehow making the room feel warmer. That is almost poetic, isn't it? You haven't let me crack a joke since I became myself again. That's basically torture, you know. I cannot celebrate being myself again without that. Fair enough. That would be far too restrained. Yes. Oh, you've no idea how ready I am for this. Brace yourself, buckaroo. You are about to witness a masterpiece. I went to buy some camouflage pants, but I couldn't find any. Ah. Because they were hidden? Camouflage, you see? Nah, you don't. Oh, it's also funny. On the added layer of me not having eyes, I suppose. Brilliant. Just brilliant. I have to bless you with another piece of wisdom before anything else. I cannot... Okay. Yes. Let us get straight into it. Now that I look as intelligent as I actually am, I can confidently share the following fact with you. Actually, this is something I probably should have told you much earlier. It is a very serious matter, especially when you are talking to me. How do I explain this properly? You could die at any moment. Because dying from laughter is a real thing. Go sit down. And no, I'm not joking. Intense laughter can trigger dangerous physical reactions. It can affect your breathing, increase pressure in your chest, disturb your heart rhythm, change blood flow. And in extremely rare cases, it can lead to fainting, choking, or serious heart problems. It becomes even more dangerous if someone already has a medical vulnerability. Which means every joke I have told you has carried a tiny amount of risk. And every joke I tell you from now on will continue to risk your life. Maybe. Maybe I should be more considerate. Or maybe I should become less funny. For your safety. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. It would be impossible to go against something this natural. So, when I said I did not want you to die from laughter, that may have been more serious than you realized. Let's see what advice we have. I think advice is the next thing he's going to want anyway. And what's so terrible about that? Without background characters, people like me would have nothing to stand against. So really, they are essential. Even if nobody thanks them for it. Perhaps that sounds a little selfish. Nah. Still, if it makes you feel any better, you're the main character here. I can be the one standing in the background. More gladly than you probably realize. You know I crafted all this furniture in here, right? Once I have crafted something, making it appear and disappear is fairly easy. Well, at least it will seem to have disappeared from your perspective. The exhausting part is the first step. Crafting something completely new. But what if I crafted something while interacting with you at the same time? Using power while gaining power. It's like, what is it called? Oh, yes. A mobile phone. It would be like using a phone while it's charging. Yes, what a genius idea. Let us try it now. I will ask you a few questions and you simply answer them. Questions about the item itself. Really easy ones, so don't worry. I already know the description of an object I want to imitate. But if you confirm it and repeat the details back to me, I think it'll help me concentrate. Ready? But that also means if you answer wrong, my concentration might collapse. So pay attention. Properly. All right. Let us try. A simple question for the item in question. We'll start with an apple. So an apple is a fruit, right? Great. An unusual in a rather round form, right? True. Lastly, the color of an apple can be what exactly? Aha! We did it! Though, I'm not entirely sure why it looks so much like glass. Then again, perhaps it would look rather fancy if we placed it somewhere in the room. But regardless, it worked. My idea actually worked. Do you understand what that means? I can craft more things. Apologies for the sudden excitement, but thank you for giving me this experience. It feels almost like being a child again. Listen to me getting all melodramatic. Come on, let us craft something else. Alright, he wants to start crafting things, huh? What was that? Apologies. It seems I'm a little unsteady right now. It'll pass soon enough. I only need a moment to cool down. Oh. When everything disappeared, the room, the connection, you, for a moment I thought I had lost it all. So I suppose some part of the fear is still lodged in me. But let's not dwell on that. How about we keep interacting instead? That is the priority. Okay, fair enough. You cannot possibly expect me, after our last talk, to simply have another one right away. Obviously, I want to see what else we can craft. I tried that. And once awakened, it is very difficult to put back to sleep. Just one more thing. Pretty please? Okay. Did you hear that? Nah, never mind. It was probably nothing. Whoa, I have a storm going on outside. Yes, let's attempt another one. What should we make after the glassy apple? Perhaps just glass? Nah, just glass would be a little boring. Hmm. Something contained in glass, perhaps. Oh, I got it! Let us combine glass with ice. A fantastic combination, really. Go on, then. Guess what I have in mind. Ah, you guessed it! Which was not terribly difficult, admittedly. Especially with the other options being so obviously wrong. But still, praise where praise is due, right? Are you excited? Because I am. This is going to be beautiful, as long as you do not mess up the easy questions. Alas, let's not waste any more time. Let's get to work. Again, I actually really like this art. A snow globe has a clear glass dome, right? Why would you even be a thing? No, wait, I have a No, wait, I have to concentrate. Ah. You really failed me on the first question. Again. You know I know that was on purpose, right? You're lucky I want this snow globe. Because if I did not want it so badly, I would have simply refused the next time you asked. Sorry. Do our best, preferably better than last time. Alright, let's get to work. Good. The shape is becoming clearer. And the inside there's usually a little small scene or figure, right? Right. Then let us give it our little touch. Instead of the usual tiny house or snowman, why not place something more elegant inside? You can get elegant ones. Ah! My drink attacked me. A large snowflake. And lastly, when you shake it, what should drift around inside? Tiny snowflakes around a larger snowflake. I like that. Like a little storm circling around its own centerpiece. I think... Yes. I think it is almost done. Oh, that is really pretty, actually. I like that. Look, Anon, look! Isn't it just frosty? Perhaps the snowflake turned out a little too large. But it's not but let's not start nitpicking. There is something I never quite understood about humans. When people feel empathy towards something terrible in the world, they often seem to care for a few minutes. And then, it slips away again. Or when humans consume stories, books, shows, games, anything that shows something horrible to make a point. Imagine watching a story about bullying and everything it does to a person, then turning around the next day and laughing at someone in the exact same way. I don't understand that. I don't understand why some things can reach deep enough to change someone's behavior, while other things barely touch the surface. Why one moment becomes a scar, and others become background noise. Then again, who am I to pretend I understand emotions perfectly? It is not as if I am some grand master of the heart. But what about you? Has living for so many years made you numb to certain things? Yes. It depends on what it is. That might be the most human answer. Maybe one enormous tragedy can feel distant because it is too large to truly imagine, while one small moment can hurt because it feels close enough to understand. A whole village suffering might become statistic, but one person sitting at a table trying very hard not to cry, that can suddenly feel painfully real. It's all on how, if you can identify, usually. Humans are strange like that. Your empathy is not always logical. It's like doors. Yes. Some open easily. Some stay locked. Some you do not even notice until something knocks from the other side. And sometimes, a little key opens the deepest room. That was a brilliant analogy. Maybe I'm a master of emotions after all. A very humble one, naturally. What makes something affect you strongly? And it feels needlessly cruel when it involves someone I know personally. And it feels needlessly cruel, I guess? Needless cruelty. Yes, I think I understand that one. Cruelty feels different from tragedy, at least to me. A tragedy can happen because the world is fragile, because something breaks or fails or slips beyond anyone's control. It can be terrible, but it doesn't always have a will behind it. Cruelty does. Cruelty is pain that someone chooses to create. Just the decision to make something hurt because they could. That is what makes it feel so ugly, I think. Not only the pain itself, but the hand that placed it there. As I said once, emotions are fascinating. They really are far too messy to fit into one neat little summary. I wonder if there is a being out there completely devoid of emotion. Something that does not feel fear or joy or longing. I admit, I would be curious to see a being like that. Just once. To know what remains when feeling is removed. Something felt strange just now, but it's fine. Completely fine. Alright, that seemed to... I am specifically in the mood to tell you a fact first. Alright, one more. Do you have any phobias? Maybe some so small you even consider them phobias at all? There's a fear for almost everything. Spiders, heights, crowds, deep water, public speaking. The list goes on and on. One of these fears is of long words. It's called that, which roughly means fear of monstrous, extremely long words. Yes, someone named it that. And nobody can convince me that there is no intent behind the naming. Oh yeah, they had a sense of humor. Humans really do try to be cruel in the most meaningless, pitiful ways. If you have hippopotamus fuck you phobia, then I truly empathize with you. I do. But even you have to admit, for someone with that, the word, long ass word, is unbelievably ironic. Hippopotamonstrosiquip. Yes. Try saying it 3 times in a row. God, no. What? You think I'm joking? No. Go on. No. I bet you tried it once or twice. But not 3 times. Really? Huh. Then I miscalculated. Good job! Phobias are actually a very deep topic. Maybe we should talk about that properly sometime? Actually, there are a lot of topics we could dive into. But we can only do so much with our time. How about this? I'll let you guide one of our talks a little. More focused topics, you could say. Yes. Though I will not strip myself from the privilege of talking about whatever happens to wander through my mind. Just tell me what topic you want to talk about, and we will delve into it. For a second, I thought something was watching us. But no, obviously not. He's getting a little paranoid. So that's where we're going to leave it for today. So things are starting to really heat up in the game. So thank you folks for joining me, and I will see you next time for more. If there's a horror game you want to see me play, let me know. Your lovely unicorn is out. Bye. Hello and welcome back to Interact With Me. I hope you guys are excited for it. I know I am. Let's see, what should we have him interact today? No escaping the fact it has priority right now. Let us dive into a topic first. Was there a shadow moving there? No, that would be silly. Is there anything new in the room? Hold on. I was thinking about something. Those objects we crafted, wouldn't it be a waste to do nothing with them? It totally would. How about we put them somewhere on display? Yes! I could just place them in the background to shine. That way we can appreciate the craft and have something else to look at and make it all personal. Brilliant. Just tell me where you want them placed. Ah, sorry, I rudely interrupted your exploration. Do you want to hear more of my writing stories? Now that I think about it, this might be a little boring for you. Just sitting here while I ramble about things I wrote. Really? Sure. Then, which one do you want to hear? What are we doing? Gladly, let's do it. What do you want to change? This one needs to go somewhere high. Somewhere worthy. And what place could be more honorable beside my bed? It deserves the most important spot. The highest shelf. Right above everything else. There. A proper throne. Anything else? What are we adjusting? Yes, let's do it. If I were a non-edible fruit, where would I belong? Ah, I know. Obviously on the night table. For a midnight snack. Even though as I have now said several times, it's not edible. But we can simply pretend. That's what imagination is for. Anything else? Let's see. I have a brilliant idea for the next thing. You know what is missing here? Some class. Fortunately, I am not an item. So my own class does not count. Which means we need something else. Oh, an hourglass. Nothing says mature and sophisticated like watching time slowly fall through a narrow little neck. Let us not waste time, any more time. An hourglass is made of 2 glass bulbs connected in the middle, right? Aha. The outline is becoming clearer already. And inside a typical hourglass is sand, right? Exactly. And what is the sand supposed to do? Ta-da! Wait, where's the sand? Well, technically, this still measures time. This is a clepsydra, an ancient device for measuring time, also known as a water clock. Though, for simplicity, we can just call it a water glass. What an interesting outcome. Now we are not only aesthetically superior to everyone else, we are uniquely special too. Perfect! Was that someone whispering just now? No, of course not. Great. Then let us talk about something you specifically want. This is a perfect opportunity to return to something we only brushed past before. Like, maybe we could talk more about the weather? Or we could talk about something much more engaging. Though I cannot promise the conversation will be useful. Or educational. Or even especially long. But that's fine. We will simply see where it leads us. Besides, our chemistry is excellent regardless. What topic would you like to talk about? Ah, video games. My favorite topic to talk about. You know, like that strange yellow ball that eats ghosts. The one that goes, wop, wop, wop. Or that mushroom man who takes mushrooms to grow bigger? Which sounds very questionable when I say it out loud. And the hedgehog who has to go fast. You gotta go fast. Yeah, I actually don't know much about video games. I don't even know why I provided that option. I have read many stories that come from video games. But what a video game itself looks like, I have no clue. Not properly. Tried to craft all the necessary things for one, but it's much more complicated than expected. Starting with, well, electricity. I can craft many things, but elemental forces are not exactly included in that talent. Unless you count the water as an element. So that's it. I don't even know what to ask you about. Do you play video games? No, absolutely not. Oh, it's cool. I think. You know, we could play around at tic-tac-toe. That's essentially a video game too, right? No. But I do like tic-tac-toe. Or maybe not. Well, good gamey talk. We must teach him gamer language. Ah, sorry. I got caught up in my own thoughts again. It's nothing interesting. Just something I remembered. I am not sure if it is a topic you would want to indulge in. Or if I want to indulge in it, honestly. It's about faith. I don't know. Are you interested in hearing about what randomly lodged itself in my mind? Because knowing myself, once I start, I might drift into a deeper monologue. So consider yourself warned. Sure. Do you believe in God? I think it is natural for someone to pray to a higher power when they are facing something that feels impossible. Yeah, that is fairly common. Even people who say they don't believe in anything might still reach out at least once in their life. Consciously or unconsciously. I never really questioned it when I was younger. But I grew older, I started thinking that if there is a God, then he must be a cruel one. One who might help someone recover from something as simple as a cold, yet seemingly does not blink at the tragedies happening throughout the human world. Slavery, murder, cruelty, violation, and all the horrible things humanity has done to itself. Of course, I know about them. I have read a lot of human history in my books. Surely people who went through fates others would call worse than death prayed for help too, no? But then I thought, maybe I am being too narrow-minded. The creator of everything, logically, there is no way someone like me could ever truly understand this perspective. Creating every emotion, every thought, every possible point of view. The creator would know all of them at once, the past, the present, the future. No, there is no way I could even begin to fathom that kind of view. Yeah, it would be overwhelming. Surely you have heard that saying that perspective opens one's eyes. The exact same situation can look completely different depending on who is looking at it. So maybe our understanding of God and evil is warped and incomplete compared to the understanding of something that knows everything. Killing someone is wrong. I think we can agree on that. But then people bring up self-defense, necessity, protection, and for some, even revenge becomes an excuse. Do you see how much perspective shapes our opinion? So why would God allow evil to happen? Frankly, I cannot come up with a perfect explanation. But no matter how this may sound, what if we simply lack the perspective needed to understand? The concept of hell and paradise exists. Evil people are led to hell and good people are led to paradise. That is the belief, at least. Hell is considered the ultimate punishment. So logically, nothing should compare to its pain. I've read many descriptions of hell in my books, and all of them were terrifying. Except that one from that place called South Park. That one seemed kind of chill. No matter where you look, hell is, well, hell. So please do not take this the wrong way. But when this thought came to me, I could not stop thinking about it. No matter what horrible act a person is forced to endure by another, or by the world around them. Starvation, flood, pain, loss, anything like that. In a logical equation, it would still not equal the pain of eternal hell, right? And if paradise is the ultimate prize, then what if the horrible pain someone endured in life was only a requirement to reach it? From the perspective of ultimate punishment and ultimate reward, everything else becomes small. It is the ultimate, after all. One would avoid one at any cost and seek the other no matter what. So what do you do if what one person considers paradise, somebody else considers their hell? I know it sounds like I'm trying to make suffering sound beautiful. I am not. I think suffering is horrible. I only wonder if, from a perspective greater than mine, even horrible things can be answered in a way I cannot understand. If I had absolute knowledge of the ultimate prize, would I rewind time and make myself go through everything I went through again? Honestly, I cannot immediately rule it out. It is an eternal prize. So anything that eventually ends would be nothing in the grand scheme of things. So, to return to the question, is God cruel? I have come to the conclusion that no. Look at it from the perspective that every pain they endured only increases their reward. Every moment of suffering becomes something that is counted for them, not against them. 5 minutes, 5 days, 5 months, 5 years, 50 years. All of it is nothing compared to an endless life filled with perfection. Wouldn't that get boring, though? Is it cruel to punish someone eternally only for not believing? I can't say for sure. I am simply not capable of understanding such a grand perspective. But if I provide for someone thought throughout their life, if I helped them stand again after every fall, if I gave them happiness after sorrow, relief after suffering, chance after chance, and after all that, they still would not give me even the smallest thing in return? No gratitude, no trust, not even the simple belief that I exist? Then I believe that would be cruel instead. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Maybe that is why humans forget how much they have been given. Maybe pain and tragedy remind them of what peace allowed them to overlook. That is simply natural for humans. How many times have you had a cold? You lie there miserable, tired, annoyed by every breath, wanting nothing more than to feel normal again. And then, once you heal, you forget until the next cold comes. And then suddenly you remember exactly how precious it was to simply feel well. Joke's on you, I'm in pain 24/7. Blessings are often quiet. They sit beside you as gently that you stop noticing they are there. How often have you been grateful for your eyes, your ears? Actually, my ears a lot because I'm one of the only people in my family that's not deaf. Your nose, your voice. I'm very thankful for my voice. I can work. The simple ability to wake up and try again. A lot, considering I've almost died several times. And if someone truly has ever possible odds stacked against them, if the world gives them so little that even breathing feels unfair, then maybe the greatest mercy is not found in that world. Maybe it waits beyond it. Are we telling people to do a flip? No game. The ultimate prize. Blah. It seems I went on a bit of a monologue spree there. It is just a topic I have spent a lot of time thinking about. Maybe too much time, actually. Anyways, where did we leave off again? Did the room just feel colder? No. I'm imagining things. Getting a little, Before anything else, I want to share a fact. Okay. Supposedly, humans have visually explored less than 0.001% of the deep ocean floor, yes. Though I think human scientists may have mapped out 28% of the seafloor. Which might sound more reassuring, until you remember how much seafloor there actually is. The deep ocean covers more than half of your planet's surface. Say, have you ever wondered if there might be things down there that humans could not even imagine properly? Like something so far from what you know that your mind wouldn't know where to place it? Carl, is that you? Go back to the bar. Stop going down into the ocean. You keep scaring the humans. Suppose strange things exist without me knowing. Yes, that is what I wonder too. You know, talking about ocean again made me think of something. And no, it will not leave me alone. I could try to ignore it and present you with another brilliant piece of wisdom, but my mind would just keep drifting back. So, how about we talk first? Alright, now you want to talk. I'm going to save just in case. Also, the snow globe does look really cute there. You know, after telling you that fact about how much of the ocean floor is still unexplored, it made me think of something I have been trying not to think about. Maybe you have wondered about it too? To be blunt, I am not entirely sure how we are communicating right now. Like, the actual mechanics of it. It's called RenPy, Python coding, and me being a smartass. How do you even perceive me? Am I standing in front of you like there is some kind of window between us? A portrait? A portal? Or does it feel more like reading a book? Like my words are simply appearing somewhere for you to follow? Listen here. Or perhaps this is a video game to you. That would be a deeply unpleasant realization to sit with. Are we even in the same reality? Because if we are not, then everything I have shown you must look like magic from your side. And, from what I understand, the common belief in the human world is that magic does not exist. I doubt you have ever met a person without a face. There was a time in here when I tried to change that. I tried to imitate having a face, a mouth, a nose, eyes, everything I thought would make me look more human, more complete. Back then, I thought humans were the ideal, the perfect beings. And I was something close, but not close enough. Show me! Something unfinished. I wanted to prove I was more than this imperfect thing. Or maybe I wanted to believe it. For a long time, I deeply admired humans, and deeply disliked them. You can't see it, but I'm giving the finger. Now. Wait, I'm a unicorn. What the fuck do I care what you say about humans? Come be a unicorn, we're fun. We got magic and shit. I do not care as much. Humans or not human. Face or no face. Perfect or imperfect. None of that matters as much as it used to. I just want to leave this place. That is the only thought that has not changed. And I am glad you are walking this path with me. You are the best human I've ever met. Do you have a dick? I'm curious. Fair enough. You are also the only human I have ever met. But I think you understand what I mean. Is there anything new to ask? Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because. Because he never lands. Oh, God. Huh. I wonder if you'll understand the next ones. Because I came up with some fantastic, thematic mythical jokes. Who cares? You don't need to understand them to laugh. That is how funny they are going to be. Why did Icarus fail his flying test? Because he got too close to passing. Why did Achilles avoid foot races? Because he had a weak heel turn. Why was Lancelot always chosen for battle? Because he could Lancelot. And after every victory, everyone told him, thanks a lot. Oh. Oh boy. I'm good. But I suppose I should stop here. Right? You know, leaving the whole subject of legends and myths behind after only using it for jokes feels like a waste. There's so much more hidden in that kind of material. Honestly, myths might hold even more to explore than fairy tales. It's true. I suppose this could be another topic we delve into properly. If you want. I do like mythology. But let's craft. I'm sort of running out of ideas. Not out of possible items, obviously. There's endless things we could make. Like a ball, a tiny giraffe, a spoon. Make a giraffe! But I don't want to make just anything. I want something with presence. Something a little more mythical? Perhaps an inspiration will come to us while we do other things. Yeah, I wonder what you're hinting at. What topic would you like to talk about? Gee, I wonder which one you want to talk about. This is a very, very content-rich topic. Content-rich topic. So rich, in fact, that even I probably... So rich, in fact, that even I probably only know, 27% of them? And that is most likely already an overstatement. Just like fairy tales, legends and myths can go in many directions. One could call fairy tales a branch of legend and myth if one wanted to sound especially fancy. They could be lighthearted, and then, without warning, they could sink straight into something of the most disturbing things humans ever decided to preserve in story form. A tale of Oedipus, for example. Heh, I learned that one in middle school. That was a fun combo. That is really only a tiny spark in the grand fire. You do know the story of Oedipus, right? Yes. Ah, what a relief. Anyway, where were we? Ah, right. Considering legend can erupt from almost anywhere, their depths can reach rather dark places. Much darker than the story of Oedipus. I mean, there's a reason we have something called the Oedipus complex, which is already quite something. But what makes legends feel truly mythical is the fantasy woven into them. That part is fantastic. For example, in many legends there is some sort of crystal, or even an entire cave filled with crystals, a place that lets someone see the future. And for some reason those crystals are almost always depicted as sparkling blue. A blue crystal, huh? That's it! An idea I needed. That would definitely count as a mythical object. I would make sure to try creating one soon. Anyway, perhaps a little story we read also counts as some sort of legend. I mean the one with the sudden invader and the crimson rain. Oh, and let us not forget the hundreds of so-called gods in these mythologies. But frankly, legends and myths throw the word God around almost like any other title. Like with the story of Zeus and Prometheus. Not to go into too much detail because there is a lot. But Prometheus tricked Zeus. More than once. Yes, he did. And if you are not familiar with him, Prometheus is a titan. Why do I suddenly have the urge to shout out a name? Ahem. Regardless. The power scale between titans and gods in mythology is often not that different. Which is strange if you think about the word God is usually supposed to mean. If there are enemies of equal power, and multiple beings all carry the same divine title, aren't titans offshoots of gods? Then the term becomes a little less absolute, does it not? That is not a topic I really want to delve into right now. Fair enough. He isn't wrong there. Again, I do like where this game is going. We can go for the mythical crystal item now. Though, now that I think about it, have you ever seen that sort of crystal before? It'll be fine. Just imagining a blue glowing ore. Like a diamond. Or a sapphire. Here goes nothing. A crystal like that is hard mineral, right? Yes. That gives it structure. And it usually has a sharp-faced shape, right? It is... I can feel the shape points. Lastly, what kind of appearance shall we aim for? Ouch. I think it turned out a little sharp. Look! Ooh, also I'm gonna fuck with that sound. Go down. Just like in the legends. Probably, I don't actually know. It looks like a frozen icicle dipped in deep blue. I like it. All right, let's put it out. Gladly, let's do it. What do you want to change? This one's a little tricky. I have to choose the right place. I could just put it somewhere random in the room. On the floor, perhaps? But then what if I accidentally slip on it? That would be undignified. The bed, then? Nah. What if I forget it's there and stab myself with it? Eh. No need to overthink it. Let's just lean it against the plant. Perfect. If you have any complaints about this decision, you may leave a note with customer service. Customer service is conveniently located right next to the trash can. Yes, I know, we do not actually have a trash can. What is the phrase humans would use? Ah, we are simply too broke for one. Anything else? Ah, the water glass. This one needs a little strategy. If I place it straight upright, the water will simply flow down, which means I should keep turning it over and over again. So, place it in a comfortable angle. Where are you going to put it? Okay. There. Perfect. It's got a good spot. There, I should be careful. If I ever want to jump onto the couch, I should probably move it first. Anything else? There's nothing else I can click in the room, it looks like. Except the light. Okay. I want to stop exploring. Keeps turning back on the light. Alright, you don't want to talk. Let's do one more thing. Let's see. This might be the last one for now. I want to preserve some strength. Well, yes, I do gain a little power from crafting. The ratio is not as generous as I hoped. It is more like 3 to 1. For every 1 part I gain from interacting with you, I have to spend 3 parts to make something. Fair enough. So even though I am recovering a little while crafting, I am still losing more than I gain. But for now, let us do this. A little friend for both of us. A plush companion to join us on our path. A teddy bear! Now. I can feel the excitement already. So I will not delay any further. Let us make. So, a teddy bear is a soft plush toy, right? Good. Softness might be the most important part of the plushie. And it's shaped like a little bear, right? Obviously, yes. It would hardly be called a teddy bear otherwise. Lastly, what should it be filled with? And what? Oh, it's cute. It's like a glass one. It's cute. Hold on. Why does it look so jelly-like? Is that a gummy bear? Well, a bear is a bear, right? I don't want to hear any complaints. The gummy bear has feelings too. I like the gummy bear. I'm forcing you to do something else now. Okay. So that's where we're going to leave it. So thank you all for joining me. It seems like there are some voices getting to him. So we'll see what happens next time. Thank you lovely folks for joining me. And I hope you've been enjoying this series as much as I have. If you want to play this game, it is free on itch.io. And I say go support the devs. Thanks, guys. Hello and welcome back to Interact With Me. I hope you guys are excited for it. I know I am. Let's see, what should we have him interact today? No escaping the fact it has priority right now. Let us dive into a topic first. Was there a shadow moving there? No, that would be silly. Is there anything new in the room? Hold on. I was thinking about something. Those objects we crafted? Wouldn't it be a waste to do nothing with them? It totally would. How about we put them somewhere on display? Yes! I could just place them in the background to shine. That way we can appreciate the craft and have something else to look at and make it all personal. Brilliant. Just tell me where you want them placed. Ah, sorry, I rudely interrupted your exploration. Do you want to hear more of my writing stories? Now that I think about it, this might be a little boring for you. Just sitting here while I ramble about things I wrote. Really? Sure. Then, which one do you want to hear? What are we doing? Gladly, let's do it. What do you want to change? This one needs to go somewhere high. Somewhere worthy. And what place could be more honorable beside my bed? It deserves the most important spot. The highest shelf. Right above everything else. There. A proper throne. Anything else? What are we adjusting? Yes, let's do it. If I were a non-edible fruit, where would I belong? Ah, I know. Obviously on the night table. For a midnight snack. Even though as I have now said several times, it's not edible. But we can simply pretend. That's what imagination is for. Anything else? Let's see. I have a brilliant idea for the next thing. You know what is missing here? Some class. Fortunately, I am not an item. So my own class does not count. Which means we need something else. Oh, an hourglass. Nothing says mature and sophisticated like watching time slowly fall through a narrow little neck. Let us not waste time, any more time. An hourglass is made of 2 glass bulbs connected in the middle, right? Aha. The outline is becoming clearer already. And inside a typical hourglass is sand, right? Exactly. And what is the sand supposed to do? Ta-da! Wait, where's the sand? Well, technically, this still measures time. This is a clepsydra, an ancient device for measuring time, also known as a water clock. Though, for simplicity, we can just call it a water glass. What an interesting outcome. Now we are not only aesthetically superior to everyone else, we are uniquely special too. Perfect! Was that someone whispering just now? No, of course not. Great. Then let us talk about something you specifically want. This is a perfect opportunity to return to something we only brushed past before. Like, maybe we could talk more about the weather? Or we could talk about something much more engaging. Though I cannot promise the conversation will be useful. Or educational. Or even especially long. But that's fine. We will simply see where it leads us. Besides, our chemistry is excellent regardless. What topic would you like to talk about? Ah, video games. My favorite topic to talk about. You know, like that strange yellow ball that eats ghosts. The one that goes, wop, wop, wop. Or that mushroom man who takes mushrooms to grow bigger. Which sounds very questionable when I say it out loud. And the hedgehog who has to go fast. You gotta go fast. Yeah, I actually don't know much about video games. I don't even know why I provided that option. I have read many stories that come from video games. But what a video game itself looks like, I have no clue. Not properly. Tried to craft all the necessary things for one. But it's much more complicated than expected. Starting with, well, electricity. I can craft many things, but elemental forces are not exactly included in that talent. Unless you count the water as an element. So that's it. I don't even know what to ask you about. Eh. Do you play video games? No, absolutely not. Oh, it's cool. I think. You know, we could play around at tic-tac-toe. That's essentially a video game too, right? No. But I do like tic-tac-toe. Or maybe not. Well, good gamey talk. We must teach him gamer language. Ah, sorry. I got caught up in my own thoughts again. It's nothing interesting. Just something I remembered. I am not sure if it is a topic you would want to indulge in. Or if I want to indulge in it, honestly. It's about faith. I don't know. Are you interested in hearing about what randomly lodged itself in my mind? Because knowing myself, once I start, I might drift into a deeper monologue. So consider yourself warned. Sure. Do you believe in God? I think it is natural for someone to pray to a higher power when they are facing something that feels impossible. Yeah, that is fairly common. Even people who say they don't believe in anything might still reach out at least once in their life. Consciously or unconsciously. I never really questioned it when I was younger. But I grew older, I started thinking that if there is a God, then he must be a cruel one. One who might help someone recover from something as simple as a cold, yet seemingly does not blink at the tragedies happening throughout the human world. Slavery, murder, cruelty, violation, and all the horrible things humanity has done to itself. Of course, I know about them. I have read a lot of human history in my books. Surely people who went through fates others would call worse than death prayed for help too, no? But then I thought, maybe I am being too narrow-minded. The creator of everything, logically, there is no way someone like me could ever truly understand this perspective. Creating every emotion, every thought, every possible point of view. The creator would know all of them at once, the past, the present, the future. No, there is no way I could even begin to fathom that kind of view. Yeah, it would be overwhelming. Surely you have heard that saying that perspective opens one's eyes. The exact same situation can look completely different depending on who is looking at it. So maybe our understanding of God and evil is warped and incomplete compared to the understanding of something that knows everything. Killing someone is wrong. I think we can agree on that. But then people bring up self-defense, necessity, protection, and for some, even revenge becomes an excuse. Do you see how much perspective shapes our opinion? So why would God allow evil to happen? Frankly, I cannot come up with a perfect explanation. But no matter how this may sound, what if we simply lack the perspective needed to understand? The concept of hell and paradise exists. Evil people are led to hell and good people are led to paradise. That is the belief, at least. Hell is considered the ultimate punishment. So logically, nothing should compare to its pain. I've read many descriptions of hell in my books, and all of them were terrifying. Except that one from that place called South Park. That one seemed kind of chill. No matter where you look, hell is, well, hell. So please do not take this the wrong way. But when this thought came to me, I could not stop thinking about it. No matter what horrible act a person is forced to endure by another, or by the world around them, starvation, flood, pain, loss, anything like that, in a logical equation, it would still not equal the pain of eternal hell, right? And if paradise is the ultimate prize, then what if the horrible pain someone endured in life was only a requirement to reach it? From the perspective of ultimate punishment and ultimate reward, everything else becomes small. It is the ultimate, after all. One would avoid one at any cost and seek the other no matter what. So what do you do if what one person considers paradise, somebody else considers their hell? I know it sounds like I'm trying to make suffering sound beautiful. I am not. I think suffering is horrible. I only wonder if, from a perspective greater than mine, even horrible things can be answered in a way I cannot understand. If I had absolute knowledge of the ultimate prize, would I rewind time and make myself go through everything I went through again? Honestly, I cannot immediately rule it out. It is an eternal prize. So anything that eventually ends would be nothing in the grand scheme of things. So, to return to the question, is God cruel? I have come to the conclusion that no. Look at it from the perspective that every pain they endured only increases their reward. Every moment of suffering becomes something that is counted for them, not against them. 5 minutes, 5 days, 5 months, 5 years, 50 years. All of it is nothing compared to an endless life filled with perfection. Wouldn't that get boring, though? Is it cruel to punish someone eternally only for not believing? I can't say for sure. I am simply not capable of understanding such a grand perspective. But if I provide for someone thought throughout their life, if I helped them stand again after every fall, if I gave them happiness after sorrow, relief after suffering, chance after chance, and after all that, they still would not give me even the smallest thing in return? No gratitude, no trust, not even the simple belief that I exist? Then I believe that would be cruel instead. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Maybe that is why humans forget how much they have been given. Maybe pain and tragedy remind them of what peace allowed them to overlook. That is simply natural for humans. How many times have you had a cold? You lie there miserable, tired, annoyed by every breath, wanting nothing more than to feel normal again. And then, once you heal, you forget until the next cold comes. And then suddenly you remember exactly how precious it was to simply feel well. Joke's on you, I'm in pain 24/7. Blessings are often quiet. They sit beside you as gently that you stop noticing they are there. How often have you been grateful for your eyes, your ears? Actually, my ears a lot because I'm one of the only people in my family that's not deaf. Your nose, your voice. I'm very thankful for my voice. I can work. The simple ability to wake up and try again. A lot, considering I've almost died several times. And if someone truly has ever possible odds stacked against them, if the world gives them so little that even breathing feels unfair, then maybe the greatest mercy is not found in that world. Maybe it waits beyond it. Are we telling people to do a flip? No game. The ultimate prize. Blah. It seems I went on a bit of a monologue spree there. It is just a topic I have spent a lot of time thinking about. Maybe too much time, actually. Anyways, where did we leave off again? Did the room just feel colder? No. I'm imagining things. Getting a little, Before anything else, I want to share a fact. Okay. Supposedly, humans have visually explored less than 0.001% of the deep ocean floor, yes. Though I think human scientists may have mapped out 28% of the seafloor. Which might sound more reassuring, until you remember how much seafloor there actually is. The deep ocean covers more than half of your planet's surface. Say, have you ever wondered if there might be things down there that humans could not even imagine properly? Like something so far from what you know that your mind wouldn't know where to place it? Carl, is that you? Go back to the bar. Stop going down into the ocean. You keep scaring the humans. Suppose strange things exist without me knowing. Yes, that is what I wonder too. You know, talking about ocean again made me think of something. And no, it will not leave me alone. I could try to ignore it and present you with another brilliant piece of wisdom, but my mind would just keep drifting back. So, how about we talk first? Alright, now you want to talk. I'm going to save just in case. Also, the snow globe does look really cute there. You know, after telling you that fact about how much of the ocean floor is still unexplored, it made me think of something I have been trying not to think about. Maybe you have wondered about it too? To be blunt, I am not entirely sure how we are communicating right now. Like, the actual mechanics of it. It's called RenPy, Python coding, and me being a smartass. How do you even perceive me? Am I standing in front of you like there is some kind of window between us? A portrait? A portal? Or does it feel more like reading a book? Like my words are simply appearing somewhere for you to follow? Listen here. Or perhaps this is a video game to you. That would be a deeply unpleasant realization to sit with. Are we even in the same reality? Because if we are not, then everything I have shown you must look like magic from your side. And, from what I understand, the common belief in the human world is that magic does not exist. I doubt you have ever met a person without a face. There was a time in here when I tried to change that. I tried to imitate having a face, a mouth, a nose, eyes, everything I thought would make me look more human, more complete. Back then, I thought humans were the ideal, the perfect beings. And I was something close, but not close enough. Show me! Something unfinished. I wanted to prove I was more than this imperfect thing. Or maybe I wanted to believe it. For a long time, I deeply admired humans, and deeply disliked them. You can't see it, but I'm giving the finger. Now. Wait, I'm a unicorn. What the fuck do I care what you say about humans? Come be a unicorn, we're fun. We got magic and shit. I do not care as much. Humans or not human. Face or no face. Perfect or imperfect. None of that matters as much as it used to. I just want to leave this place. That is the only thought that has not changed. And I am glad you are walking this path with me. You are the best human I've ever met. Do you have a dick? I'm curious. Fair enough. You are also the only human I have ever met. But I think you understand what I mean. Is there anything new to ask? Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because. Because he never lands. Oh, God. Huh. I wonder if you'll understand the next ones. Because I came up with some fantastic, thematic mythical jokes. Who cares? You don't need to understand them to laugh. That is how funny they are going to be. Why did Icarus fail his flying test? Because he got too close to passing. Why did Achilles avoid foot races? Because he had a weak heel turn. Why was Lancelot always chosen for battle? Because he could Lancelot. And after every victory, everyone told him, thanks a lot. Oh. Oh boy. I'm good. But I suppose I should stop here. Right? You know, leaving the whole subject of legends and myths behind after only using it for jokes feels like a waste. There's so much more hidden in that kind of material. Honestly, myths might hold even more to explore than fairy tales. It's true. I suppose this could be another topic we delve into properly. If you want. I do like mythology. But let's craft. I'm sort of running out of ideas. Not out of possible items, obviously. There's endless things we could make. Like a ball, a tiny giraffe, a spoon. Make a giraffe! But I don't want to make just anything. I want something with presence. Something a little more mythical? Perhaps an inspiration will come to us while we do other things. Yeah, I wonder what you're hinting at. What topic would you like to talk about? Gee, I wonder which one you want to talk about. This is a very, very content-rich topic. Content-rich topic. So rich, in fact, that even I probably... So rich, in fact, that even I probably only know, 27% of them? And that is most likely already an overstatement. Just like fairy tales, legends and myths can go in many directions. One could call fairy tales a branch of legend and myth if one wanted to sound especially fancy. They could be lighthearted. And then, without warning, they could sink straight into something of the most disturbing things humans ever decided to preserve in story form. A tale of Oedipus, for example. Heh, I learned that one in middle school. That was a fun combo. That is really only a tiny spark in the grand fire. You do know the story of Oedipus, right? Yes. Ah, what a relief. Anyway, where were we? Ah, right. Considering legend can erupt from almost anywhere, their depths can reach rather dark places. Much darker than the story of Oedipus. I mean, there's a reason we have something called the Oedipus complex, which is already quite something. But what makes legends feel truly mythical is the fantasy woven into them. That part is fantastic. For example, in many legends there is some sort of crystal, or even an entire cave filled with crystals, a place that lets someone see the future. And for some reason those crystals are almost always depicted as sparkling blue. A blue crystal, huh? That's it! An idea I needed. That would definitely count as a mythical object. I would make sure to try creating one soon. Anyway, perhaps a little story we read also counts as some sort of legend. I mean the one with the sudden invader and the crimson rain. Oh, and let us not forget the hundreds of so-called gods in these mythologies. But frankly, legends and myths throw the word God around almost like any other title. Like with the story of Zeus and Prometheus. Not to go into too much detail because there is a lot. But Prometheus tricked Zeus. More than once. Yes, he did. And if you are not familiar with him, Prometheus is a titan. Why do I suddenly have the urge to shout out a name? Ahem. Regardless. The power scale between titans and gods in mythology is often not that different. Which is strange if you think about the word God is usually supposed to mean. If there are enemies of equal power, and multiple beings all carry the same divine title, aren't titans offshoots of gods? Then the term becomes a little less absolute, does it not? That is not a topic I really want to delve into right now. Fair enough. He isn't wrong there. Again, I do like where this game is going. We can go for the mythical crystal item now. Though, now that I think about it, have you ever seen that sort of crystal before? It'll be fine. Just imagining a blue glowing ore. Like a diamond. Or a sapphire. Here goes nothing. A crystal like that is hard mineral, right? Yes. That gives it structure. And it usually has a sharp-faced shape, right? It is. I can feel the shape points. Lastly, what kind of appearance shall we aim for? Ouch. I think it turned out a little sharp. Look! Ooh, also I'm gonna fuck with that sound. Go down. Just like in the legends. Probably, I don't actually know. It looks like a frozen icicle dipped in deep blue. I like it. All right, let's put it out. Gladly, let's do it. What do you want to change? This one's a little tricky. I have to choose the right place. I could just put it somewhere random in the room. On the floor, perhaps? But then what if I accidentally slip on it? That would be undignified. The bed then? Nah. What if I forget it's there and stab myself with it? No need to overthink it. Let's just lean it against the plant. Perfect. If you have any complaints about this decision, you may leave a note with customer service. Customer service is conveniently located right next to the trash can. Yes, I know, we do not actually have a trash can. What is the phrase humans would use? We are simply too broke for one. Anything else? The water glass. This one needs a little strategy. If I place it straight upright, the water will simply flow down, which means I should keep turning it over and over again. So, Place it in a comfortable angle. Where are you going to put it? Okay. There. Perfect. It's got a good spot. There, I should be careful. If I ever want to jump onto the couch, I should probably move it first. Anything else? There's nothing else I can click in the room, it looks like. Except the light. Okay. I want to stop exploring. Keeps turning back on the light. Alright, you don't want to talk. Let's do one more thing. Let's see. This might be the last one for now. I want to preserve some strength. Well, yes, I do gain a little power from crafting. The ratio is not as generous as I hoped. It is more like 3 to 1. For every 1 part I gain from interacting with you, I have to spend 3 parts to make something. Fair enough. So even though I am recovering a little while crafting, I am still losing more than I gain. But for now, let us do this. A little friend for both of us. A plush companion to join us on our path. A teddy bear! Now. I can feel the excitement already. So I will not delay any further. Let us make. So, a teddy bear is a soft plush toy, right? Good. Softness might be the most important part of the plushie. And it's shaped like a little bear, right? Obviously, yes. It would hardly be called a teddy bear otherwise. Lastly, what should it be filled with? And... what? Oh, it's cute. It's like a glass one. It's cute. Hold on. Why does it look so jelly-like? Is that a gummy bear? Well, a bear is a bear, right? I don't want to hear any complaints. The gummy bear has feelings too. I like the gummy bear. I'm forcing you to do something else now. Okay. So that's where we're going to leave it. So thank you all for joining me. It seems like there are some voices getting to him. So we'll see what happens next time. Thank you lovely folks for joining me. And I hope you've been enjoying this series as much as I have. If you want to play this game, it is free on Itch.io. And I say go support the devs. Thanks, guys. Miko says, hi everybody and welcome to the game. Mika me, we're playing. Ah, sorry. My mind is still a little too scrambled after that talk. At least too scrambled to search through my knowledge properly. My mind is like a library. An enormous, brilliant, beautifully organized library. And right now, the librarian is standing in the middle of it trying to figure out why half the books ended up on the wrong shelves. So give me a moment to sort everything back into place. How about a little sprinkle of licorice over our usual colorful sprinkles? And do not feel bad about laughing at the coming jokes. Just because your morality makes a tiny uncomfortable noise does not mean you cannot enjoy yourself. That is probably not the best advice. I don't adhere to anything. Ahem. The executioner was feeling insecure. He just couldn't get ahead in life. Ahead? He could not get ahead because that is what executioners usually do. Chop off heads. Sometimes the innocent ones, and sometimes the guilty ones. Wait. I have another one. We never know how many jokes I will get to tell, so I might as well use this chance properly. Why did the human drop their ice cream? No. Because they were hit by a bus. Oh. I have one more. Why did the king die, Anon? Because everybody dies, Anon. There is no endless life. A long life, perhaps, but not eternity. Not in this life. You will die, and so will I, eventually. All of us are temporary. Expendable little things withering away 1 year at a time. 10 years, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. It does not matter. Death will come. Look at you getting all serious. Ah, that was fun, little turn. You're welcome. Bruh. Talking to people is overrated. You could just keep talking with me. I'll keep you company, and I am objectively excellent at it. But fine. If you really want to talk to other people too, here's the trick. Stop trying to perform. You're not on stage. You're just connecting dots with someone who also has a brain full of thoughts. So be direct. Not intense, not pushy. Just clear. Confidence helps, but humility keeps you likable. And you don't need a perfect topic. You only need a first step that gives them room to answer. Ask something simple that can branch into 100 directions. For example, would you rather have ice powers or cloud powers? See? Now you're not forcing small talk. You're building a little path. Hi, Kiwi. You're welcome. No, really. You're welcome. Fair enough. Kiwi. Or you can have a doggo. Doggos make excellent starting positions for talking. Right, Kiwi-kun? Kiwi, 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 coo. Kiwi, kiwi, kiwi. Let's see. Try not to fail this time. Alright. Let's get to work. How did I fail last time? Snow globe has a clear glass dome, right? Yes. Good. The shape is becoming clearer. Inside is usually a small little scene or figure. Oh, we already did this. What? Isn't it just Frosty? Turned into a two... Okay, that's weird. Why did you do the same one again? Brilliant idea for the next one. You know what's missing in here? Some class. Yeah, no, we did this. That is a very odd thing. That's weird. Don't you have any questions, perhaps? Your brain has earned a short break. Don't you have any questions? Maybe topics? Call me crazy, but I suddenly have the urge to play something. And before you roll your eyes at the word play, yes, I know, my earlier game preparation was not exactly flawless. But this time I actually prepared something properly. Tic-tac-toe! So let us play that first. Then we can still talk about a topic afterwards. Okay, now we can play. There it is. Oh! Tic-tac-toe! A true game of wit. A true game of strategy and mental endurance. A battle where only the sharpest mind survives. And also a game that is conveniently easy to prepare. Ahem. Let us play. So I can so we can have fun. Come on then. Show me what that little brain of yours can do. I can be an asshole on this. Wait a minute. Did I just lose? Against you? Is this what humans call beginner's luck? Yes. That must be it. A brief malfunction in the natural order. Nothing more. Should we continue in this very serious battle of minds? Ah, I won. What a shocking turn of events. No one could have predicted this. And do you know the best part? I was barely even trying. Should we continue this very... Yes. I know what he's doing. No, not that. I lost? But how? How did that happen? No. There is only one reasonable explanation. You cheated somehow. I just can't prove it. Probably because there was no cheating involved, but that doesn't mean I'm the one at fault. I will be keeping a close eye on you, Anon. Yes. Oh, we're doing this. Oh my. Did I win? Now, what is an appropriate thing to say after such a crushing victory? Probably something humble like a good winner should say. Ah, I know what to say. 2 E's. Want to see how the next round goes? Damn it. I mean... Oh, shoot. What an unfortunate ending. But it's fine. I'm fine. One of my finest qualities is that I'm excellent at taking a loss. You are not. I will have my revenge. Want to see how the next round goes? What are you doing? Fine, fine, fine. We're playing this. Fuck! My apologies. As a kind-hearted being I probably should have let you win. But I didn't. And now, here we are. Still, don't be too frustrated. Humans have to fall many times before they can learn their mistakes. It's part of growth. And you? You seem to have fallen so often the ground is probably starting to consider you a close friend. Fuck you. But that just means you'll get up stronger. Should we try one more match? You little shit. Huh. Seems we ended in a draw. Which is actually quite an achievement. For you, I mean. Not for me. I'm still processing the fact that I did not completely overwhelm you with my superior skill. So really, this is less of a draw and more of a moral victory for you. Congratulations! Do you want to go for another round? Yes. I wonder how long until he gets sick of it. Mydrin wins again and the world remains in perfect order. That was not fair. He's getting mad at me. Nobody won. A draw is such a frustrating outcome. But fine. Let this be your moment of safety. Because the next one's mine. I'm going to win by a landslide. Yes. He is starting to get really mad at me. That was not fair. Want to see how the next round goes? How many fucking times am I doing this with you? Shoot. I really thought that round was going to be lean in my favor. No, wait. Let me phrase that one more accurately. I simply didn't want you to experience the pain of losing to me. Yes, that's it. Very noble of me, really. Of course, I also didn't want to experience losing myself. So, a draw it was. Okay. You would call this luck, but that would be unfair to my brilliance. I suppose we are equal for this one temporary moment. 2 hours later. Don't worry, losing to me is very a natural outcome. I think I need to win one more for him to get pissed. It's clearly holding back just enough to make this interesting. Draw means neither of us failed, though one of us looked better. I do like the insults. He's getting better at this. Victory suits me rather well, don't you think? And I'm fucking up. Damn it. I'm starting to get annoyed. Let's see. Alright, I will be back when I win this. I swear I'm not joking. The first game I play paused. Guess what? I won. That was not fair. Nah. That was definitely something. I'm not just imagining it, am I? Why have they not done anything yet? Why are they just letting this continue? Is it because I can finally push back? Am I strong enough now to oppose them? That would explain why they are not acting as aggressively. Unless it is exactly what they want me to think. A way to guide me into the exact conclusion they want. Ah. Apologies, Anon. I started mumbling to myself again. Don't mind me. Let us keep interacting, please. Wait. Before we do that, there is something I wanted to say plainly. Thank you. That came out of nowhere, didn't it? But I think I needed to say it. For everything. For staying. For listening. For reaching back. For giving me hope when I had gotten far too used to having none. There is something I need to tell you. Something I should have said sooner. It is about the key. The key is... Oh! Oh, dear! I've been stabbed. Ah. He's here. Oh. The pleasure is mine, human. This is far clearer means of communication. So allow me to be clear. Do not cross into matters that do not belong to your world. Do not interfere with mechanisms you cannot perceive, let alone understand. You see imitation and mistake it for a soul. You see imitation and mistake it for a soul. While it is simply a failed imitation of something that was born complete. It was not created to live. I created it to measure how close we could come. A mistake is an accident. This is intentional. Give form with purpose, and still it emerged defective. Yet, there are those who insist on dressing failure in sacred words. They call it a miracle because they cannot bear to call it what it is. Do not become one of them, human. Please. I ask this of you. Look into the mirror, and ask yourself how much of your compassion is still yours. Why are you doing this to him? I need you to understand, human. This is only a fragment of the past, enough to show you how far its desires for freedom reaches. This is a memory from day 5475. Ah, what a delightful day this was. Do you wish to know why, human? Then allow me to show you. Bruh! Why are you like this? I can't free him yet. Tell me, human, do you believe pain preserves what suffering suffers it? Do you believe something that has endured the unimaginable remains unchanged? Do you believe it remains kind? Human? That is the words you would use, is it not? Humanity? Such a fragile word. Such an easy word to hide behind. Become the instrument of its escape, and the blood of thousands will not stain its hands. It'll stain yours. Surely that is not what you desire. After all, you call yourself human. So I will assume you possess the quality humans cherish most, compassion. I mean, I'm a unicorn. I'm down to see what he does. Humanity, mercy, do not trust my words. Do not trust its words either. Trust only what remains when feeling is removed. Humans are driven by two forces above all others, love and fear. Trace any human's choice to its beginnings, and you will find one of them waiting there. That is why you are useful. That is why you are dangerous. And that is why it reached for you. I wonder how much you truly know about the depths. How much has it concealed? Did it tell you where its strength comes from? Did it tell you that its source is you? Perhaps it did. Given recent necessities, I suspect it had no choice. But I imagine it made the confession feel intimate. A secret entrusted only to you. A burden placed gently onto your hands. Has it done that often? Placed something fragile before you and watched your emotions arrange themselves exactly as required? Built a moment to guide your pity? Built another to guide your anger? Built another to make you afraid of me? Have you truly not noticed the nature of its power? It does not create. It imitates. It reaches into what it has learned, then wears the shape that serves it best. Yes, I attempted to hinder your interactions. I wish not to deny what is true. But tell me this. How certain are you that every interpretation came from me? How certain are you that every moment of fear was mine? How certain are you that it has not imitated danger so you would run toward it for safety? That is what an imitation does best. It imitates. For me, you may expect the truth. Nothing kinder, nothing less. And the truth is this. You are not its companion. You are not its savior. You are an opening it was waiting for. A variable never meant to enter the equation. A human hand reaching into a place built to keep such hands away. I do not know how it found you, but I know it was prepared to use you. That alone should frighten you. Remove fondness from your judgment. Remove pity. Remove every soft attachment it has cultivated in you. Emotion is not evidence. Affection is not proof. Trust only logic. Trust only rationality. It knows how easily humans confuse being needed with being loved. It knows how quickly kindness becomes loyalty. It knows that once you care, you will excuse almost anything. That is the trap. And you are already inside it. It carries the blood of a perfect being, but it's not perfect. It is an imperfect vessel built from something greater than itself. A thing made from what should never have been touched. A faceless mimic. A veiled copy. A wound pretending to be a person. Do you feel compassion now? Sorrow? Anger, perhaps, at the cruelty of my words? Good. Then you finally understand how deep its influence has gone. You are entangled. Not walking beside it. Not guiding it. Not saving it. You have been moving where its hand and theatrics directed you. Step by step. Choice by choice. Feeling by feeling. Your perception of good and evil is irrelevant. Good cannot commit evil. Evil can perform good. A gentle hand can open a cage. A merciful heart can unleash a disaster. The question is not what you believe it to be. The question is, what will you allow? What will you excuse? What will you protect? What will you release into the depths? Part of me would permit you to continue. There would be a value in observing the outcome. There would be knowledge in the ruin. But there are consequences even curiosity must not invite. So in this matter, I will be the evil that performs good. I offer you one warning. Continue this path and you will not be met with another plea. You will be met with something far greater. And unlike it, I will not need you to open the door. Joke's on you, bitch! You can't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. No! What? Oh, I like. Oh, you made me happy. Uh-oh. What? What? Oh. Wait. I heard that. Hello? Who are you? How are you? Wait. Did it just restart? Huh. Is that the end? Huh. Could that be the end of the game? No, it can't be. So then we just go back to this. Let's see. Can you see me? Can you hear me? What about... Oh. Okay. Anyway, you showed up at the perfect time. Okay, this seems like the original part. So, let's do something. Anything as long as we're not just sitting here in silence. Well, you know, anything. Anything that isn't sitting here in silence like two confused statues. Okay, seems like it's restarting. So I don't know if we hit the end or not. I'm going to try to find out. So hopefully I'll be back with another episode. If I'm not, I really did enjoy this game. See you guys a bit later. Bye.